Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some Civilization 5. Um, Give me 1 second and post this. Today we're gonna play One City Challenge again, but this time we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna do some crazy shit. We're gonna play Attila the Hun, and we're gonna play it on the Great Plains map, which is kind of crazy. And apparently, never mind. Cool. Let's see, challenge. Let me just post this real quick. What did I say? Day 3. Shit, that's not day 3. Let me change the game name. I screwed this up. Hopefully that reflects right. Attila the Hun. Alright. And, let's see. Attila the Hun. I don't even know what Attila the Hun's supposed to look like. But that looks like Kublai Khan. That's not Attila the Hun. We'll just pretend that's Attila the Hun. There. All right. So, one might ask, why the hell would you play Attila the Hun? And why would you play Attila the Hun on One City Challenge? And why would you play Attila the Hun on One City Challenge on a Great Plains map? Well, I don't know. It sounds fun. And because crazy bonuses. So, if I can find the Huns, there's the Huns. Attila the Hun. One of the things they do is they start with animal husbandry, which means the horses are automatically revealed on the map. And I believe there's a horse bias where they start with horses. I'm not 100%. You get +1 prediction per pasture. Now, the Great Plains map has this area in the middle of it that's like got a shit ton of cows and horses, and then like a whole bunch of like plains land. And I'm thinking, even though it's not abundant resources, that would be interesting to start, because you're probably going to get a bunch of extra pastures, which means you're going to get a bunch of extra production, which is going to help us wonder spam, which is going to allow us to figure out what kind of victory we want, because if you wonder spam, you're still good for everything. You can go pretty much anything, because wonders are just, they're wonderful, right? That's why they're called wonders. They're great wonders of the world, and why the hell not? So that's what we're gonna do. Their bonus is, right, they raise cities at double the speed. Doesn't matter. Borrow city names from other cities and civs. Has nothing to do with us, because again, we're One City Challenge. As soon as we raise a city, it falls. Like as soon as we take down its walls and we enter the city, it auto raises. There's nothing we can do about it. We're only allowed to have one city, and that's totally fine. One of the cool things about Attila, their horse archers are pretty decent. But one of the really cool things about the Attila is their battering ram is devastating. Now, the thing about it is, it might not even see any use. But knowing that it's there is really helpful. Because if you do have to take somebody down, and you have to take them early, the battering ram is going to do it. This thing is absolutely just a monster fucking unit. The thing is that it obsoletes with trebuchet. Which is unfortunate, but the trebuchet is a little better. But the battering ram is an amazing melee unit that just crushes cities, and it's awesome. So the thing is, I often don't get a chance to use it as much as I want to. So unless there's a reason to go to war early, as one city challenge, you want to avoid war as much as you can because, well, I mean, early on, because you're trying to get established and you don't have other cities to fall back on. But if we have to go to war, it'd be nice to have something like this just to smash into people, because it's a devastating weapon in this game. But more importantly, I like the idea of being Attila the Hun. I like the idea that I start with animal husbandry, because that I'm already one tech ahead of everybody else. Starting with animal husbandry is 35 hammers above everybody else, which is crazy. And you build you automatically get the pasture upgrade, which means you can build pastures from the start, and that's a lot more production, probably faster to the Great Library. If I can get the Great Library before anybody else, it's a snowball of like tech. Wonderspan, it's like a really good idea. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's try it. I had last time I played, I had mentioned, we were trying to do England as one city challenge, and it ended up being a pretty much a failure. Like halfway through the stream, it was like obvious that there was no possible way I was going to win. Everybody was running away with all of the leads, and it was just, I didn't want to like spend 4 hours more on it for no reason, so we just called it. And I had decided which one, I was trying to figure out what I was going to play, and this is one of the ones I thought about, so that's what we're going to do. So we're going to set up the game. I've already got a preset game for us. I'm taking Rome out because, not that they were tough, they did declare on me, but one of the things at Rome that I didn't like is, like, I did a test run, and one of the things with Rome that was pissing me off is they kept buying up all the city states so fast that I had to spend a lot of money just trying to reclaim, like, even really early, like any city states. And Rome does that. I don't know why they have a thing. I think they have a city state bonus that's like a real pain in the ass to deal with. So I'm actually going to take Rome out, but replace them with somebody like equally powerful, that, like, you know, like somebody that should kind of maybe be there, but that's still pretty powerful. I don't want to cheese it. Germany, Celts, no. Casimir. I mean, we could put Poland in there. Actually, Poland would be tough. And let's go ahead and let's replace him with Poland. The reason why Poland would be tough, because Poland also has a very good stable bonus, and that would actually be tough. So I wouldn't be the only one with a really good pasture bonus. They have a stable bonus, which is similar to a pasture bonus. It's pretty badass. And they get an early tech lead too, so that'll be tough to play against Poland. So we're gonna go ahead and put that in the game. To replace Greece. And again, it's because, or not Greece, but to replace Rome. And again, it's because, not because of Rome's units, although the units are pretty badass, but it's because of Rome's city-state. Like, they just, it's almost impossible to play against that. Like, they just eat them. They just like, oh, city-state, mine, and like all game, like every turn, you just kept seeing the message from the city-states that so-and-so, like, is now the ally of Rome. So, like, just constantly, And it was like, dude, I can't, you just have to keep throwing money at that just to get him back on your side for one turn, only so that Rome will flip him again. And it's absurd. So we're not playing with that. And it's my game and I can do what I want, right? It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. So that's that. And let's play. Oh yeah, so the map we're playing, Great Plains, a region similar to the Great Plains of North America but with random elements. It's huge, it's king, it's marathon, and it's ancient. We might do a couple of restarts, but we probably won't have to. We're not trying to hit the coast. All we want to do is make sure that we start in the middle and we have 2 resources. Because if you don't have at least 2 resources, you're going to get boned. You should always have to start with at least 2 resources, or you just won't survive. Because you need the luxury resources. You need the money, and you can't function in this game without money, and especially in one city challenge. 2 is kind of a bare minimum, and I'm okay with doing that. So let's do it. I could have loaded my save from last night and then just rebooted it, but I figured we'll just start we'll start a fresh one. I don't want to play like a midway played game. Now this looks like it could be good. Oh, it is. Look at that. The only problem is I want to start on the hill, and I don't want to start on the silver hill. I guess I could. There's nothing wrong with starting on the silver hill. It's just that I won't be able to trade it, right? Actually, I can't trade it anyway. Maybe we start on the silver hill. Let's save it. As Attilla start. This is number 2 because number 1 is the game I played last night to test. I don't think the animal husbandry kicks in until I actually plant the city. Let's give it a peek. This is not as good as I was hoping it would be, but maybe there's more horses. We could reset this one. Let's take it to the next turn. Let's plant and see if we get the horses. We do not. I don't need a lot of horses. I just need 1. I thought Atilla was a horse start bias, but maybe not. What's Attila's starting bias? Attilla the Hun starting bias Civ 5. Oh, they have avoid jungle and forest start bias. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. What's this? Oh. Real quick. Today's poll in the chat. Restart. Attila, Hunnic Empire. Ooh. Starting in the mountains isn't bad either. It's not the pasture-rich area that I like. that I was hoping it would be, because but I can still deal with it, because the really big bonus they get is they have all these pastures everywhere, and it's like crazy. And of course I'm not getting that start now, which is sad. But there's a lot right there. I was thinking, oh, I could start right here, because look at that. Did I save it? Let's do our turn 0 save. All right. I do want this. I don't want to ignore that. Am I on an elephant? No. What am I on? I'm on nothing. If we do start, we could start here. That would give us some cow. If we moved over one, we'd get a lot more. But we wouldn't have the river start. If we move here, we miss out on the cotton. If we start here, we get the cotton and some sheep. We don't get the cows. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, I guess I gotta move here. We got another sheep. Something over here. Let's do a little exploration, and then we'll either restart and plant, or we'll start over again. This isn't bad though. This is very tasty. Well, it might even be beneficial to go here and see what's over here, because it's a hill, river, mountain, but it does put more mountains in our in our big area, and that's too many, because that's going to take up resource spots, because we're one city. But I'm gonna see what's over here. We're probably gonna end up restarting, as cool as this looked at first. Yeah, there's too many mountains and shit. That's gonna take up, when you're doing one city challenge, it's nice to have one. It's not nice to have like 7, because those are 7 tiles you can't work. So let's go ahead and try it again. We're not gonna do this like England, where we spent an hour and a half trying to find a fucking start. That was horrible. Since we don't have to find a we don't have to find like a coastal start or anything like that, you know, so we're okay. It's not going to be as hard. That was really hard when I had to find a coastal start. Oh my god, it was so crazy. Like a good coastal start. Oh man, now we're starting in the forest area. The bias is that I don't start in the forest tiles, dude. Now, granted, there's 2 resources. Stone isn't considered a luxury. But I don't care. That's fucking, that's whacked. We're gonna restart it again. I'm not supposed to, the start bias is no forest. The whole point of picking the Great Plains is so that I could start on the Great Plains. There, let's see, that's better. That's what I was looking for. Let's save this. I'm probably even a little too close to the grass over there, but that's all right. If we get some horse out of this, we'll be good to go. Save game. Great Plains start to save. Yes. Return. If I was going to plant, I would plant right here. So let's plant right here and see what happens. And then either play it or restart it. I don't see any horses. I wonder if it's just if you see it right from the beginning, because I start with an animal husbandry, or if I have to plant first. I think we're gonna restart this one. It's a good start, but I really want some fucking horses. It's usually not hard to start with horses. I don't know what the problem is. I've been having this curse with Civ 5 where I can't start next to horses. I don't know why. Driving me crazy. Been like the past couple of games I played, like the past 2 weeks. Because this is basically almost like a home run right here. It's just that if there was horses, I would be happier about it. Just need like a horse. I mean, dude, I have horse archers, you know? I mean, come on. There we go. There's horses. Now there's no fucking hill. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on. Let me turn zero, save it, so we can restart it. I'm not even gonna... I don't even know if I'm gonna entertain that one. It's nice that we got horses, but you have to have a hill start. In this game, that is the number one priority, even if you take shittier starts. No matter what, if you ever play Civ 5, always remember to start on a hill. No matter how good anything else is, if you don't start on a hill, you won't have enough production to have a decent start. You will have a very slow start, and that will carry through the entire game. You will start off on the wrong foot, and you will have this like death spiral. Now this is a good... We're keeping this one. We got the horse, we got a little bit of cow, we got some hills, we got some marble, we got some incense. We even got like a farm tile. Let's save this. This is a good start. And I'm gonna move. I want to start on top of this hill, so we're gonna move over here just to see what's over here. I'm gonna move this guy over just to see what's over here, and then I might reload the game and then start on the hill. Actually, I don't even have to. Let's just start. I'm good with this. Let's just do it. It's not as much pastures as I want, but it's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, and I'm tired of waiting around. There's a lot of hill for production, so I'll take it. And if I get a scout out and I notice that like it could be a lot better, maybe we restart and move over. Like I'm not opposed to like, you know, I'm not opposed to restarting the game to get a better start, because again, you're playing one city challenge. You're gonna play for 12 to 15 hours or longer. There's no point in starting in a bad spot just for the sake of saying that you didn't have to restart the game, because it's just a waste of everybody's time. But I think I'm okay. I think we're good. Like I said, it's not great. It's not the cow leading paradise that I would have liked, but it's not horrible. Cow and sheep would have been usually on this map there's a shit ton of cow and sheep, but I think I'm close to the hills over here. Yeah, see, just missed it. Damn. Had to get that Hill River start though. And we can already see every workable tile in our in our in our lands, and it's not actually really all that great. Like I said, I don't have a problem restarting. I might do that. I think we can do better. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get production from the cow. We're not gonna get the crazy production. The problem is our bonus, our only real bonus, is that we make pastures amazing, and we don't have that many pastures to make amazing right now. So it's kind of like it feels bad, you know, because I'm not basically not getting to use my bonus on this start. But let's see how it plays. I think I'm okay with it. We just got some early good texts. We go right into writing. Really? Is it a did you just show up with an ad? Was it a pre-roll, or did you? All right. You showed up to one? Okay, that's a pre-roll ad. I think it's insanely unfair. Okay. I think it's insanely unfair that Twitch runs pre-roll ads even though I have ads turned off, because they're not paying me for it. If I have ads turned off, you should not get an ad when you come to my fucking stream. That's the entire point of having the fucking ads turned off. If you get an ad when you come to my stream, you are less likely to stay there. It's so stupid. I fucking hate that, man. I don't understand why they keep pushing that. It is really, really counterproductive to the entire ecosystem of fucking Twitch for them to have pre-roll ads. Period. Like, it's just horseshit. I would even run ads if they didn't have pre-roll ads, right? If they like, you want me to make you some money, fine. Get rid of the pre-roll ads so people can at least show up and get 5 or 10 minutes of content. Let them know what's going on before they get hit with a fucking ad. But you're getting hit with an ad from the very beginning, and you have no idea what the fuck you're gonna watch. And it's like, it's stupid, man. Like, if you're flipping around on the TV set, let's say this is back in the days where people watch TV more often, right? I know they don't watch TV as often as they used to. But let's go back to the days of the TV. When you're flipping channels, do you stop on an ad and wait for the ad to play to find out what's on that channel? Fuck no, you don't. You just keep flipping. Ain't no one gonna stop on a fucking channel and wait for the ad to see what's playing. No, you just keep flipping. You're flipping through the channels. That's the whole fucking point. You're seeing what's going on. Pisses me off. Exactly. You flipped around until you saw what you liked, and then you know, when you saw what you liked, boom, there you go. See, this is why I take Attilla. The battering ram is amazing, and I got a free upgrade to the battering ram from the melee unit, from the Goody Hut, and battering rams on Attilla in this game are fucking devastating. So if we do have to go to war, we're fucking shit up. As long as it's before I get trebuchets. But yeah, exactly. You flip through the channels till you saw something that you liked, and then you stopped and you watched it. And if there's ads playing, you're just going to keep flipping through the channels. And I don't know how fucking Twitch doesn't know that. I mean, like, I know they don't care because they make most of their money off of the biggest streamers. That's why the biggest streamers get the most exposure all the time, obviously. Because if they sell an ad package and the ad package is, you'll get a bunch of different little channels that will see your ad eventually. 2 streamers here, or 2 viewers here, 6 viewers here, 8 viewers here, 14 viewers here, 6 over here, 11 over here. Or you're gonna get like 15,000 viewers in one shot. You're gonna go with the 15,000 viewer package, even if you know you're gonna have to pay a little more for it, because you're gonna get all of that exposure at the same time. You're gonna focus your audience, and that's why they do it. I understand, but it's crap, dude. It totally fucks over like anybody trying to get ahead in this fucking market. Yeah, I know. It is. It's totally nauseating. I don't even check my email anymore. Like I check my email only when I know that I have to. I don't check my email regularly. I only check my email when somebody has said, "Oh, I sent you an email," or like I'm expecting something, like from, like PayPal or something. I don't know. If there's something going on that I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'm expecting a thing," then I will check my email. Otherwise, I don't check my email because I have no reason to. I just don't. I don't even open the thing, because every time I open it, it's like 100 Facebook messages that are all fucking bullshit about people I don't fucking know, or 100 ads from all these different various places, a couple of like Nigerian princes, a couple phishing attempts, and then the new one, Photo Bucket, pretending that my account is going to expire if I don't respond immediately, which has been going on for 2.5 years. If you don't respond immediately, your account will expire, and I haven't even used my Photo Bucket account. I didn't even know it still existed for literally 10 years. And I've been getting these emails that if I don't respond immediately, my Photo Bucket account's going to expire. I'm like, okay, let it expire. And then every time I check my email, there's like 4 or 5 more of those. This is your last chance. If you don't check your account, your Photo Bucket's going to expire. All right. Sure, it's going to expire. Okay. You keep saying that. I don't give a shit. All right. What I was going to do before, when I thought I was going to get a bunch of pastures, was take God of the Open Sky, because I'll get culture from pastures. This is what I did on my game last night when I was testing this. It's this mixed with the pasture, with the +1 hammer to pastures, is fucking massive. Unfortunately, I'm only going to get 2 pastures off of this thing, so it's only 2 culture. It doesn't mean shit. So I would rather do something else. And let's see, 1 culture from Shrine. I'm only 1 city, so anything that is a building related thing is going to suck, because it's only going to be 1. I don't have desert tiles. I don't have tundra. I don't have copper, iron, or salt. That's kind of booty. That's not as good as it should be. God of Craftsmen, maybe, to make up for it. Culture from pastures. No fishing boats. Gain faith if I win a battle. God King's usually pretty good too. Actually, let's just go ahead and take God King because that's better than this. Because this is for every city. I'm only going to have one. God King gives me a science, a hammer, a gold, a faith, and a culture. I think that's the play. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Smaller groups pay more attention to ads. Well, what I'm saying is if you have 15,000 people looking at and an ad plays, you're going to get the people of those 15,000 that aren't subbed are going to sit through the ad because they are attentive enough that they're on the stream to begin with because it's a large stream. It's the guy has 15,000 viewers. There's a lot going on. It's entertaining enough, so you're more likely to sit through it. So you're probably going to get more eyes on it at that point. If you're a small streamer with like 5 viewers, and someone's like, most of those are probably looky-loos, just seeing what's going on, and an ad comes up, probably rolling out. That's all I'm saying. It's the way I see it. Could be wrong, but that's the way I'm seeing it. I sent oh, 1 scout, 2 scout. All right. I just fucking hate ads anyway, so that's really the bottom line. But yeah, pre-rolls I know about. There's nothing I can do about that. What really sucks though is if you get an ad that isn't a pre-roll. Something that I've noticed that they're doing in order to kind of force a fake pre-roll to run in the middle of a stream is they will sometimes the chat will reset. And I think that's like Twitch's way of saying, oops, new stream. Hey, here's a pre-roll. Even though it's not a pre-roll. Because I've seen that before. And I've seen that in OBS where it says, welcome to the chat room. Like, you know that the chat reset. Like in the middle of the stream, it'll do that. See, when I monitor Twitch, I actually don't monitor. I'm not monitoring my stream through Twitch. I'm monitoring everything through OBS. OBS has the chat box, the Twitch stream chat. It's got all the little. It's got the window of the video. It's got all the title and everything. It's got all the different channels. It's got everything all right here. So I'm not even looking at the Twitch tools at all. If I want to do extra things, I can do that. I have to pull up the Twitch tools to do it. And I can. But if I don't have to, it's better just to not even deal with it. Anywho. Like I said, this starts pretty good. It could have been better, I think. I'm still not sold on it. I think we're okay. I just feel bad about not getting my bonus. You know. Like if you're playing a specific civ, it's nice to get the bonus for that civ, right? Because otherwise you just feel like, why am I even playing that civ? All right, we got writing done early from the goodie hut. That's huge, which means we can take calendar. Hmm. All right, we're gonna run this guy this way. He's our other scout. We're gonna go ahead and do the monument first, and then the Great Library. Normally, I would not do the monument first. Actually, it wouldn't matter. You normally the monument would be done, but I got the two techs early, so that's why it's not done yet. So when monument's done, then we're gonna go Great Library, and it's still gonna be extremely early for Great Library, which is actually why I'm considering hanging on to this game, because my tech lead right now is so incredibly high, much higher than everybody else this early on in the game, that it's kind of worth it's worth playing it out to see what happens, because at the end of the day, those extra fucking bonuses aren't going to make that much of a difference. But on my test game, when I got like, I had like 8 pastures on my starting location. It was insane. And like, I was able to, I wonder spam so fast because I was literally having 1 and 2 turn builds on things on marathon, which again is why I play marathon, because you can actually get to that point. And then, if you're playing on fast, the best you can get is 1 turn normally per thing. But if you're on marathon, that's supposed to be like 10 times longer or 100 times longer or whatever it is. It's like 10 times longer. I think it's even more than that. And you can still get one turns on marathon, 1 turn builds. That means you're like way more efficient, and that's why I like playing marathon, because you get the extra efficiency. It takes longer to play, but in terms of what you can get out of it if you're good, it's better. Like, what that means is, like, if I build a library, for example, on marathon, it usually takes 33 turns. Just like as an average, I would say, like, if I'm on a hill start, which everybody should be, by the way. Um, you should always start on a hill. If you have a hill start, it's like 33 turns, right? And I think on easy, it's like I think it's like 2 or 3 turns or 5 turns. I don't know how many turns it is, but it's like, that's the difference between the modes, right? Like a scout takes 1 or 2 turns on easy mode, where it takes 15 to 20 turns on marathon. So whatever that ratio ends up being. That's like the norm, right? And then like I said, so if I'm getting so efficient on easy, or on not easy, on fast mode, that I'm able to take my like 3-turn scout or whatever down to 1 turn, well, I'm 1/3 more efficient. But that's the best I can ever do. Right? But in marathon, my 15th turn scout, if I can take that down to 1 or 2 turns, and actually last night on my test game I had a scout down to 1 turn, I'm 15 times more efficient. So you get a better scale. It takes longer, but you get a better scale in terms of functionality of the game. And you get, that also allows more room for mistakes. It allows you to be more casual about the game and still have a good chance of doing well. Like, you don't have to, I'm not saying it's a casual game, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to worry about the fact that you didn't get, you know, you didn't start your granary at like turn 6 or whatever, right? Oh no, I didn't, right? Like, that kind of, that level of detail doesn't matter as much. I think I'm actually, let me rechange what I did. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and then explain what I just did and then why I'm changing it. Put that on food. Okay, what I did was, it was on default. Here, it was on default. Let's put it on default. On default, it was going to take a certain amount of turns to build the Great Library, and the focus of the quote governor was to work the production tiles. Now, what that means is, this 2 means I can only work 2 tiles. I have 2 population. I get the city plus 2. Okay, that's 2 population. So I'm working the city tiles, and then I'm working this tile and this tile. And the reason why it's working these tiles is because on default, it wants to start off with growth over anything else, over money, unless you run out of money, and then it switches to money, or production or anything else. But I'm building a wonder, so I actually want production to be the focus. So if I put it on production focus, then it switches and it goes after the 2 best tiles for that. This one, it went after this one as opposed to this one because it also has food. So if it works this one, I get 2 hammers and a food instead of 2 food and a hammer. That gives me 1 more production, which makes our producing of the Great Library a 53 turn job instead of a 60 turn job. Now, but the reason I put it back to food is because the problem with what I did was I only have 2 population, which means I'm only working 2 tiles. So if I put it on food, it's going, and it focuses on the food tiles. This 30 is how many turns before this becomes a 3. And that can actually increase if a better food tile pops up, or if I get a worker and I build a farm and that becomes a 3 or whatever, right? There's different, or like I build a granary, like different things happen that will influence this number. And this is an estimate of how many turns it will take before this is a 3. Now, it's best to wait till population 3. I can get a goody hut that will automatically give me a 3 too, which is better. It's best to wait till population 3 or even 5 sometimes before switching to production focus. And the reason is, right now I only get to work 2 extra tiles. When that's on 3, I get to work 3 extra tiles. And if I have 3 extra production tiles to focus on, that's going to give me 2 more hammers. which is going to make that work even faster. And so you have to weigh the difference between, do I build my population or do I build the wonder? And if my population is too low, does it even matter? Because this number 60 will change as soon as this hits a 3. Because now I'll have an extra tile to work. I'll be able to work 3 extra tiles, like that one, for example. Now that's 2 more hammers. So 2 more hammers per turn is going to change how many turns that takes dramatically. So that's why you need to weigh population versus production. But if you go too far with the population, then you don't hurry your production enough. You're going to miss out on getting things built because you're spending so much time going for population over production. Then you see what I'm saying? Like there's a fine line. An early game for marathon, for what I'm doing on a hill, the fine line is usually population 3 to 5. And I forgot about that. So I had it on production, and then I decided, oh wait, I'm not population 3 yet. Let's put it back. And technically I should put it on default, but I'm putting it on food specifically so that it forces this to go as fast as it can. And the moment that this hits population 3, I'm going to put it back on production, and then that great library will be done faster. And the reason why we're going after the Great Library, and it's really early that we're doing it, which is amazing, is because the Great Library is one of the best first wonders to build, because when you complete it, you get a free technology. And that's a free one of these. And by the time that Great Library is built, if I have built writing and calendar, the next free technology that shows up when Great Library is done is going to be philosophy. And that's 116 turns right now, but I'll get it for free by the time the Great Library is built. It'll probably be about 80 turns by the time the Great Library is built, maybe even less, but it'll still be a free technology. And this specific technology is really good because it allows you to build the National College, which increases your science by 50% and plus 3 flat science, which is really huge early on because science dictates how much faster the turns for each technology takes. So this is really actually like amazingly good to go this route. This is why most people do this. They start with pottery, they go writing, calendar, and then they build the Great Library. And if they manage to get it before any other civilization does, they get the free tech, they pop philosophy, and then they build the National College. And then that sets them up for all of these being a hell of a lot cheaper, because all of these have to be completed at some point. But it makes it a lot quicker to do the rest of these than if you were to just do them and then eventually get to philosophy. This is beelining is the way to go. The other bonus to this is if you finish National College, or even if you decide to put National College off, which you can because everybody can build one. It's just a matter of how fast you get it built. You also get the Oracle. And the Oracle, if you build that, if you successfully build the Oracle Wonder before any other civilization, you get a free social policy, which are these bonuses that you get, which is your government. And that is really huge too, because if you end up on monarchy, you get +1 gold per population, or you get landed elite. You get 10% growth and +2 food in the capital. And since we're one city wonder, that's 10% more population every turn. That's, it's huge. And then that 2 food when you're early on is actually a lot. It's an extra workable tile. So all these little things add up. And that's why we're doing what we're doing. That's why we decided that we're taking this course of action to go for the Great Library. And that's why we're waiting until population 3 to do it. Now, hopefully, one of my scouts, and this is also why we send scouts out, like a bunch of scouts early on, because scouts find goodie huts. They're called ancient ruins, and you're basically stumbling across the ruins of an ancient civilization, and then you get free gold out of it, or some faith, or some culture, or you discover something in that in those ancient ruins. And once in a while, you find a free technology, and it all snowballs. And sometimes you get, actually, this is what I was going to say even more. My original point is sometimes you get a free population out of it. So if you get a free extra population, because I'm looking for goodie huts while I'm trying to get to population 3, and I automatically get to population 3 because I found a goodie hut, well, that's going to save me, 15 turns. I'm building that great library. And when that great library is done 15 turns faster, I'm that much farther ahead of everybody else. The real focus is you want to be able to get it built before everybody else. And while I manage to do that a lot in my games because I'm getting a lot better at the game and I know how to play it more, it's often still not that easy to beat the AI to it. I'm not going to say that we're going to beat the AI to it this game, because there's a lot of like wishful thinking to that, but we are on track to have a pretty good possibility of doing that. If the AI beats us to great library, it's not devastating, but it's not nearly as cool as it could be. We're going to lose out on a tech. We're going to have to actually like research philosophy, which is like an extra, a lot of extra turns that we hopefully didn't need. I mean, it's a really, really big deal to get it. And it's worth the value of getting it is so great that it's worth not focusing on anything else until you get it. And there are exceptions to that rule, and many of the games we have played recently have been exceptions to that rule. But for the most part, that is the play. 99% of the circumstances, this is the opening move. This is like cut and dried. That is it. If you do something else, like I said, except for a very strange situation, you're kind of screwing yourself in the ass. So if I don't get that free population, we're still going to be able to switch to production focus in 9 turns. Oh, 8 turns. See that little number 8 right there? The little green one. That's how many turns. The reason why we're not accepting embassies, this is another really important tip. We don't accept embassies while we're building our first couple of wonders. And it's annoying because they're going to keep asking us to trade embassies. Because as far as the game is concerned, the game doesn't know what kind of strategy we're doing. The game is just doing what it does. It's the logical step for the game for people to trade embassies. The reason why we're not doing it is because when you do trade embassies, you can see what the AI is building and the AI can see what you're building for wonders. And if they can see what you're building, there's a chance that they might rush production of that same thing. And then you have more competition. And if they beat you to it, you've just wasted everything. So it's best just not to accept an embassy. The exception to that rule, and it comes with risk, but it's kind of worth it in the beginning because it's hard to get early money. The exception to that rule is if they pay you for the embassy. It doesn't justify it because you're still taking the chance that you're going to get fucked out of that building. But what you are getting for it is gold per turn. And gold per turn helps you build things faster because you can buy things. You don't have to build them. You can buy them with your money if you have enough money, right? Like we're gonna maybe buy a worker pretty soon if I can't find one to steal. Normally I would steal one. I'm gonna try to hold out and steal a worker because I really don't want to buy one. The problem is they don't really start coming along till like 2500 BC to like 2000. And we are way ahead of the game right now. And so like if I don't have a worker starting to improve tiles, then I'm just kind of waiting. Like I'm maybe missing out on some production, but I'm saving $750 if I steal one instead of buy one. And we're only generating 1 gold per turn right now, so you know, we're getting money every time we find a city state. We usually get 30 to 15 bucks if we're the first or second people to run into that city state. Again, why we have a bunch of scouts everywhere, because we're discovering city states and we're finding goody huts. I'm about to put this stuff on automatic though, because I'm at the point where I'm not finding goody huts on my own. I'm gonna let the game decide. Okay, now we've gotten to population 3. See, we got 30 gold for that, so that's nice. Now that we've gotten the population 3, we're going to go ahead and put this on production focus. Now that's at 29. If we had a worker and we had built like a stable or something, we would be like better off. You know what I think? Actually, you know, I think we got fucked on that start. Because Poland's start bonus. Poland's start bias is... Maybe their start bias is horses. It's similar to ours. And I think they got the better place. Start bias Civ 5. Oh, their start bias is on the plains. Well, what about... That's vanilla. What about Brave New World? The plains start bias. Oh, it is plains. Huh. Well, this is Poland's start. I don't know. I can't see him all the way. It's hard to tell. He did better than we did. Russia's pretty good for this map too, and Russia's also in the group of people that I'm playing against. When I make my usually when I make games, I try to keep them kind of not historically accurate, but some kind of historical sort of regional familiar familiarity. Um, with as far as the other civs that you play against, right? Like the Huns are around like where the Caucasus are, which is like well, they stretched above that too, but they kind of started there and went all the way up to kind of where like Finland is, and they're kind of next to like where Western Russia is now. They expanded across over to um where like yeah, like Denmark, Germany, France, um parts of like Italy, almost like that whole, you know, Persia kind of ish area, and then east, like a good chunk of like where Russia is, and probably a little bit into like where Mongolia was. So like those are kind of the cities that I'm playing with because they're all regionally kind of based like that. Except we left Rome out because of reasons we said earlier in the stream. Connecting to chat. There it is. See, I told you it was going to do that. Now watch to see if you get another pre-roll ad. I'm curious. Because I just got that thing again where it reconnected the chat. Oh, so here's the thing that I did. You might be wondering about this. We found Mount Kilimanjaro. It's a national wonder. One of the things is if you find Mount Kilimanjaro on your map, and there's usually one on a map somewhere, or not always, but usually every map that's like huge, there's probably at least one. Well, I mean, there's only one because it's a world national wonder or whatever, a natural wonder. But if you find it, any units you have in the game, if they're close enough, you want to send them there. And the reason is because my scout starts with ignores terrain cost because he's a scout. But now that my scout has moved next to Mount Kilimanjaro, he gets altitude training, double movement in hill, plus 10% combat strength when fighting in hill. Now, when he moves in hills, he goes twice as far. And he's a scout, so now he's a super scout. We're gonna refuse that embassy. So now, watch how far he can go. Right now that he's done that, he's done a full turn. Like this guy can go like 1 or 2 turns on flatland, but this guy's going 1, 2, 3. He just went 4 squares because he's in hills. It's huge. It's such a massive thing to find that. And one of the strats that I used to have a lot was if I found it, I would send all of my military units there first as part of like a boot camp or something. Like I would just be like, okay, before I send my military units out, I'm gonna send them over there. See, he just moved 5 squares. So, you know, it might be too far away for where I am because I'm over here and Mount Kilimanjaro's way the hell over here. But if I was a lot closer, I would send all my units over here, just because that's a huge extra bonus. What's super sweet is if you can start a city and have Mount Kilimanjaro in it. You probably won't get it on one city challenge because usually all of the tiles around a natural wonder, there's less luxury there's less luxury goods tiles around the natural wonder tiles, so that you don't get like the super amazing, like, oh my god, I just won because of a start, right? Like, they do that on purpose. So if you're doing one city challenge and you want one next to you so you can kind of move over and grab the bonuses from it sometimes. But if you're doing a normal game where you have multiple cities, definitely plant a city where you can get Mount Kilimanjaro in your borders, because that's fucking huge. Not only for the food and culture bonus, but just for that altitude training, because then you can build a road to it, and then all of your fucking units you can just send right there across the road, like 1 or 2 turns. You build a unit, you send it there, boom, you get all kinds of extra movement. You're like a super unit now. It's pretty huge. Even your workers, because, like, why not? Like, they move too, and they don't, they can move quicker. Oh yeah, speaking of workers, now we're starting to get into that age where I need to look out at the goodie huts to see if I can steal any workers. We're 13 turns from Great Library. So, see, they're starting to build archers, which means the workers are coming soon. We got to keep an eye out for them, because that's $750 you don't have to spend. That's a social policy you don't have to waste. That's a lot of things. I'm not condoning slavery, but it was obviously effective. It just was extremely cruel. There's a reason why it was around for like 6,000 years. How's that for a fucked up hot take? It's true though. Like I said, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying, because it absolutely wasn't, but it worked for what it did. You were an evil fuck who wanted to, completely dominate and oppress others to make them work for you for free. I mean, free labor is free labor. Five turns. 2,500. All right, we should start seeing workers pop up pretty soon. Any minute now. And we got a couple turns left for a great library. Did I do? Yeah, I wanted to make sure philosophy was open. So if it pops in 2 turns, it's going to save me 99 turns to take it. That's impressive. Okay, we're going to take bronze working next too, because that's also going to allow us to create more battering rams, and it's going to reveal iron on the map. And hopefully we get some of it. Now, this map we're playing, the Great Plains, The layout is very much the same every time you play it. The all of the resources are completely different, and these areas are different, but they basically have the same feel to them. There will always be a mountainous region on the right side, and it's a flat map, which means there's a border. It stops, and you can see how this is just a border. Like the game, most of the like Pangea, the world is round. In this game, we're not playing on an entire world. We're playing on a region of the world, and this is the borders of the world. And this is the bottom border of the world. You can tell because you can't go beyond that. And this is the top border of the world. So when you're scouting, it's nice to be able to define your borders, the borders of the entire game like this. There's also a water region over here. There's this mountainous region on this side, the bottom of which is more desert. Yep, see desert. There's water over in this section right here that's covered up. This is all water. And then this plains area that's got a lot of hills and plains and cows stops right about here, and then it gets real foresty and lush for the rest of the borders over here. So the more you understand what you're looking at when you play a map, like you know what to expect, the easier it is to deal with stuff. Like you know kind of where things are. All right, final turn. There's the Great Library. Boom. Hopefully, yep, there it is. Great Library, free technology, and it provides a free library in the city which is built, which also gives us two science for every citizen, or something like that, or every 2 citizens. I don't remember. There's a couple science per citizen bonus, which is really nice. Because if we missed out on the Great Library while we were trying to build it and something else built it, we would still then have to build our regular library anyway. But this one automatically, because it's a great library, it automatically is a library, and then so you get the bonus of having a library, and you get the great library, the free tech, and all the other stuff. So we did it. Yay. Where was that at? I could have sworn I saw workers. Nope. Not yet. Okay, and we hit our social policy at the same time, which is nice. I'm going to take this, legalism. And now we're going to take our free tech, which we said was going to be philosophy, and that's exactly what we're going to take. So that's 99 turns we don't have to deal with later that we got right now. And from that, we can take National College right away, which is a good idea, but it's not necessary right away, because it's never going to go away, because it's a national wonder, not a world wonder. Temple of Artemis would be really good right now, and that's usually what I want to take. And then if Oracle is still available after that, I'll take Oracle. So while we're doing this, you can see that, well, you have a shrine and a granary. You should do those too. That is correct. I also need a caravan. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a Temple of Artemis. I'm going to leave it on production. And then I'm going to go here and I'm going to go into purchase. And I'm going to buy, because we have 900 bucks. I should buy a granary or a caravan. This is a tough call, because a caravan's going to get an extra gold per turn, but it's going to take a lot of turns to get back to 900 bucks. A granary is going to cost us 700 bucks, but it's going to help increase our population a lot. It's a toss-up. And a shrine is really good, because that'll give us an extra religion that we don't have. And more faith, more better. More faith, faster, better, because if we get an earlier religion, we have better choices of the religious bonuses. My test game, I made the mistake of building a religion and then not saving up enough faith to get myself a inquisitor of my faith, and I'll talk about that in a second. I think I'm going to take, against my better judgment, I'm going to take the granary. I really kind of want the caravan too, but we'll see what happens. We might be able to make that up if we get us a worker and then do some other things. So we're going to get a caravan at some point. We really need a caravan. Anyway, so what happened was, when you build an inquisitor prevents, sometimes, not always, prevents another city from sending monasteries to switch your religion. And if your religion switches to their religion, you lose the bonuses of your religion, which sucks because your pantheon is part of that, and your pantheon is that little early bonus that you picked specifically because it was very suited toward your area. Which is what this little lightning bolt is. This is my pantheon. It's the +1. It's the God King one. Remember, it's the plus culture and science and hammers and food and money. If that goes away, if my religion gets changed, and any bonuses that I picked when I built the rest of my religion also goes away, and it switches to that person's religion. In multiple cities, it's not that big a deal because you can build a missionary or an inquisitor of your own religion after it happens in another one of your cities, and then send them over to convert your main city back, and then you're fine. In one city challenge, it's fucking devastating if you don't have an inquisitor and or a monastery a missionary built before you get converted. And it's really important that I say it's before you converted, because if you build one after they're converted, it builds them of the religion that you now are. An inquisitor will remove any heretical religions, but your old religion is considered a heretical religion because you built the inquisitor based on the new religion that you were converted to. So it's really important that if you get a religion, that you get at least a missionary, but more importantly, an inquisitor of your old religion, and then you just hang them out next to the city the whole time. Because at some point, the game is going to send people at you and try to change your religion to theirs. If you care about your religious bonuses, if you don't care at all about your religious bonuses, then it doesn't matter. Right? And if you don't even have a religion, or even a pantheon that you care about, and they change your shit, then you're actually getting a bonus from that, right? Because you didn't pick one. But if you have one, it's kind of devastating, especially if the one that you have is like tithe, which a lot of the AI doesn't take for their religions, because it's really, really good, and it gives you gold per for every single follower of that religion in the entire world. You know, and a follower is not a city. A follower is like part of the population of the city. Like, this city is population 3, and 2 of the population are followers of my pantheon. If that was a religion, it would say the religion. Now, when your city is population like 12 or something, and there's different religions that have come by, you mouse over, and you have your own religion is usually prominent, but it will show that there are followers of other religions and how many those are. And there'll be like 2 followers of, maybe Sikhism and a follower of Buddha or something, somebody else's religion in the world that has already built one. And the goal of that is, if they get enough of their followers to overtake the amount of followers you have on your religion, it also flips your religion to their religion. And in one city challenge, it's devastating, because if you don't have that inquisitor of your religion or the missionary of your religion, you will never get it back. And that actually happened to me last night while I was testing. I was like, shit, lost my religion. So if it's important to you, you'll never get it back. So you have to be very mindful of that. In some aspects, I wish you could turn it off in the game, because if you're doing a large city with a lot, like if you're playing a Liberty game where you have a whole bunch of cities spread out everywhere, it becomes a lot harder to manage that shit, because your cities are getting converted all the fucking time. And you have to stay on top of that. You have to oh shit, well, they just got converted, so I gotta switch this one back. Okay, that one got converted. And it gets really annoying, because sometimes the AI will spam that shit. And then you're just like, stop. I don't want to play the religious game all day. And, and there's probably a mod you can get that's like no religions or something. But in Civ 5, it's much more impactful than it was in Civ 4. I don't remember exactly what it was in Civ 4, but I know that Civ 5, there's a lot more to it because of how many bonuses you get from it in Civ 5. In Civ 6, I have no idea, because I haven't played the game. And I'm probably not going to. Alright, where's those fucking workers, man? There it is again with the welcome to the chat room. What is this spam down here? Oh. Twitch is trying to spam me with their fucking... I don't understand what it is. I don't get the point of it. There's some like roundup of my Twitch analytics that I look at every day. Like, I don't understand why I need... It's like the end of the year. Celebrate your status or something. I don't know what it is. They've been pushing it for like a couple of days. Oh, yeah, your recap. Ooh. This is your Twitch yearly recap of all of the numbers crunched. Now, apparently people have been, because Twitch have been posting it all over social media about, like, post your reply with your Twitch recap and show everybody all of the wonderful things you did on Twitch. And apparently what I've been seeing in those posts is a lot of people saying, well, you need to fix Twitch recap because it's lying. I'm like, oh, really? And one of the things that apparently it seems to be doing is it seems to be telling everybody that they're playing or watching a lot of Fortnite, and a lot of people are posting that they have never watched a game of Fortnite on Twitch at all, and yet Twitch recap keeps telling them that they've watched hundreds of hours of Fortnite streams. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's basically like analytics where it doesn't really work. It kind of sort of works, but it's not very accurate because reasons. Or maybe Fortnite is paying for fucking fake stats. I don't know. Okay, so here's a worker. See, they finally showed up. 2270. We're going to try to steal Singapore's workers right here. We got to get in there, though. Some of the civs may become unhappy with this. Sometimes they don't. It's kind of a crapshoot. I'm gonna give it another turn and then do it at the beginning of the turn, so I have full movement. And I'll show you how to steal a worker from a city-state. City-states are there. They're not actual civs. They're there for us to get free stuff from, to support. They're cities that are not big enough to be their own states, but their own like little mini sovereign countries. They get conquered and switched around and change alliances all the time. And one of the rules of city-states is that they cannot declare war on you unless somebody else is allied with them who declares war on you. In order to ally with them, you have to pay them a lot, or they have to like all of your stuff so much that they naturally become allies with you. And because of that, you can declare war on them at any time and then sue for peace at any time. And this is how you steal a worker. You declare war. You step on the worker tile, because a worker, if you run your troop into a worker troop, it automatically converts to you. It's just part of the game. It's same with a settler, because they put up no fight, because you're a military unit. However, it does start a war if you do that. So we've started war. I've stolen the worker. And now I go back and I make peace. And if you do it in the same turn, they can't fight back. The city will not attack me. There's nothing they can do about it. So now I can go on my merry way. And then next turn I will send this worker back to my place. And maybe one or two civs will yell at me. And maybe not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Okay. We're going to send this guy back over here. In 14 turns, he will come work that cow. Now, meantime, I'm going to keep my eye open because I actually want 2 workers. And if I don't have to pay for either one of them, that's even better. As a one city challenge, 2 workers is usually enough because it's only one city. You're not building roads. Normally, when you have a bunch of, if you're playing, it depends on how you play. If you're playing tradition, it takes a lot longer to build improvements. So you want 2.5 workers per city. If you're going to go tall, if you're going to build really tall cities. Not right away, but eventually. And that seems to be enough to have one person working on 2 different things, like farms or improving luxury resources, building stables, building mines, whatever you need. And then like one person building a road between 2 cities. So like 2 cities, 5 is good because you have 2 on each city and one guy building a road between them, right? If you're playing on Liberty, or what's called playing wide, then 1 worker per city is enough. And maybe 4 workers for every 3. Because you still want to build the road between the cities, but the workers can build improvements a lot faster. And the other thing about Liberty is one of Liberty's social policies gives you a free worker. And by taking Liberty, you automatically unlock the Great Pyramids. And if you build the Great Pyramids, it will give you 2 free workers And all of that, the improvement, the social policy that gives you a worker has your workers build shit 25% faster, and I think so does the pyramids. Your workers end up being a lot more efficient if you take liberty. But liberty is designed for a lot of cities, so it's designed for a lot of low population cities, whereas tradition is designed for a few high population cities. Those are two different ways to play the game, and you can do both. Play liberty and tradition depending on what bonuses, because really all it is you decide which bonuses you need for the long-term life of the game versus right away. Like, it's nice. It's, if you look at liberty right off the get-go, you think, well, liberty's always better, but it actually isn't. And the reason why you would think that is because liberty, you get to start with, if you fill out your social policies, you get like a free worker, you get pyramids, which gives you 2 more great free workers. Your workers build improvements faster. You get gold per city connection and happiness for city connection. You get a free settler, which is fucking huge. And you get a reduction of the culture cost of further social policies. So every time you get you pick a social policy, the cost of the next one is exponentially higher than the last one. But if you take liberty, it's 33% cheaper. So we think like, well, why wouldn't anybody ever just always take liberty? The reason is because tradition is really powerful, because tradition allows you to get 15% production for wonders, which is wonder spamming. You get a +1 happiness for every 10 citizens in the city, which kind of negates your population unhappiness, right? If your population goes too high, you start getting unhappiness. So this sort of negates that. Your garrison units cost no maintenance, and you get 50% range combat strength. If somebody attacks your city, when your city attacks back, that's really that's like more powerful. You also get 1 gold and -1 unhappiness for every 2 citizens in the capital. And 10% growth and 2% food in the cap, or +2 food in the capital. So tradition's really good for small, large cities, and then liberty has all these really cool things for wide cities where you have a lot of small cities. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool. It's very. Oh yeah, and you can build settlers faster in liberty too. That's the other one. That's a really big one. So ultimately, there are situations where some people, and I have been one of those people, where you take both liberty and tradition, but you're kind of wasting liberty. You're kind of wasting social policies if you do that, unless you really need to do that. The only reason why you'd really need to do that is because you want all of the early liberty bonuses to make your cities faster, better, larger, quicker, right? But none of those really matter by the time you hit maybe, I don't know, the Middle Ages or something. Maybe even the Dark Ages. Like, whereas the tradition ones pay off for the long haul a lot better. If you have a lot of cities, the city connections thing helps a lot in liberty. That's why it's made for a lot of cities. So it just depends on what you're doing. Anyway, we're gonna take this worker here too. I could go for one closer to my house, but I don't think I have any scouts closer to my house, so we're just going to go for this one. So again, we're going to declare war. Steal the worker. Make peace. Move out. And then move the worker over. Okay, so I did notice we do have iron in our city, which is awesome. We have iron and horse. That's a really good thing to have iron and horse. It means we're probably going to have coal and gold as well, which will be phenomenal. And maybe even uranium and aluminum, but let's not beg for too much. I'm going to go ahead and take masonry because that's going to allow us to upgrade this improvement when my worker finally shows up. And there's my workers coming right now. You thought you were going to sleep? Was I that boring? Uh-huh. That might wake you up. Oh. Sure. I see how it is. I'm like white noise, huh? Everyone keeps texting you. Hey, at least you're wanted. People want something from you because they keep texting you, right? Let's see. We're gonna go to. I think I'm gonna take the. Well, shit. 6 of one, half dozen the other. I think we're gonna go for the marble. Because we need to get some money online. As you can see, we're losing money right now. And the reason why we're losing money is because we have workers that we stole. They cost gold per turn. So we need to get them working. Otherwise, they're costing us money. When this opens up, I will chop that to get some more hammers out of it, and that'll help. This is why you don't want to steal too many workers. Oh, I can't do masonry because it's not ready yet. Okay, I guess we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do incense. And then we'll do the horses. We'll get our little production bonus. So this is going to help get us some gold. And then We're gonna put this guy on auto. I'm gonna start moving this guy back home. Don't. Maybe we'll work that cow. That'll give us 2 food, 2 hammer. Maybe we'll work the horses. Wow. Mongolia is attacking the city-states. I forgot that's what Mongolia does. Mongolia's bonus is actually attacking city-states. Like, that's kind of fucked up, but that's like their whole thing. Like, they actually, their baked-in bonus is like they get to attack city-states at like half the rate or something. It's like some crazy shit. It's Mongolia. Combat strength plus 30% when fighting city-state units or attacking a city-state itself. And then all mounted units have +1 movement. And I think the Kashyyyk gets to raid or something. Strong ranged attack, increased movement rate, and earns promotions 50% faster. Unit battles also contribute double the amount of points toward earning a great general. Oh, that's nice. And then they have their Khan, which is its own great general. The Mongolian unique person replaces a great general while providing the same combat bonuses as a normal great general. The Khan moves at an increased rate and can heal adjacent units. It's not that great, but it's better than like... It's just slightly better than the great general, which is kind of pointless. I actually prefer using the great generals to plant. To build their fortresses and stuff. Their citadels or whatever, because that actually is better for the city. You can take more area that way. In fact, I'm probably going to do that. Because we're no doubt going to be going to war with somebody at some point. And we'll get a great general, and then we'll use it to expand our land. Alright. Polish is coming in. Now, they beat me to the Temple of Artemis. So I'm going to go ahead and, wow, the Oracle. Oh, it's because I don't have any production online yet. Yeah, see, I'm not doing nearly as good as I should have been. We're going to go ahead and build a caravan. I need to get some other stuff done too, but I'm like falling behind because I took this start. Even though I was like, maybe I shouldn't take this start, like I was curious, and then it didn't play out very well because I didn't have the workers to make it happen as fast as I should have. But it's still 2000. It's still really early, so we'll see what happens. Maybe everything changes and it picks up. We're still kind of ahead of the game. We're not as ahead of the game as we were, though. All right, so we're getting +2 hammers here, so we're gonna have 2 food, 3 hammers. This is fucking fantastic, and that's because of our bonus. That's because we're the Huns, and it's a pasture bonus, which is just... And see, that's why I should have started with more cows, and I knew I said I should have, and I didn't. I feel kind of dumb for not doing it now. Because we would be wonder spamming like crazy right now. Instead, we're like losing money. We don't have shit for military. We're in like last place. What did Poland end up getting? Yeah, see, Poland ended up getting a pretty good start. And I think that's probably part of the reason why we didn't. Because their bonuses are similar to ours. They got horses. Where's Warsaw? Eh. It really wasn't that much better than our start, actually. That's not too bad. I don't feel so bad about it. Alright. And we had 2 luxuries too, so. Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, right there. I was like, where's the other fucking luxury? I see the marble. It's right there, staring me in the face. Let's go ahead and get those horses working. And then we're going to get the iron working. And then we're going to get all this food working. And we're going to start popping off here really soon. The decent amount of food. Could be better, but I don't know. I think I'm okay with it. As long as nobody goes to war with us like soon, really soon, and it could happen, because we're pretty undefended. And if it does, I'll just start over because, like I said, this wasn't the greatest start. But it wasn't horrible. I made some bad decisions, like not getting that early caravan. I should have went with that early caravan, I think. All right, let's just bring this battering ram back. Genghis Khan has entered the classical era. You telling me Genghis Khan can read now? Holy shit. What kind of world are we living in? Alright, we're going to take monarchy because it's going to give us fix our gold problems right away. Now we're not losing money anymore. How many turns is this? I'm so used to Liberty where it's so much faster. But There's reasons for everything. Okay, free goodie hut. Yeah. Make it a good one. Give us something we haven't discovered yet. I don't want to pay for. Trapping. Hey, we were already working on it. But now it's free. That's fine. I can live with that. We really want to get into currency and engineering, but we also need horseback riding because we want to get the caravancy online so we can get our problems fixed with our caravan situation. We're going to start generating a lot more gold per turn pretty soon. We're going to try to snowball that. I need the food. I need everything. We'll do the food. And after the horse, we'll go to the marble. Do I want to? I don't need the extra worker. I could steal this worker. It's so tempting, but I don't need to, so we'll let him go. Feels bad, man. See, I'm already reforming my ways. Oh shit. We need to get to that goodie hut before everybody else does. They might beat me to it. Oh, he didn't see it. Holy shit. Booyah. Extra gold. Yeehaw, Jester's dead. There's a blurb I need. Yeehaw, Jester's dead. Bismarck has completed the pyramids. Now, when you see something like that, you might go, huh, okay, whatever. It doesn't tell me anything. And you'd kind of be right. Except that if you know what's happening in the game and how it works, the only way to make the pyramids is if you're going Liberty. Which tells me that Bismarck is taking a Liberty social tree. Which tells me Bismarck is going to try to grow to play wide. Bismarck is Germany, which means Germany's going to try to do one of those little city spam things. And they're pretty close to us. Which is also telling me that they're probably going to go to war with us, fairly soon. Because they're going to city spam. They're going to move it. If they move just a tiny bit north, they're going to encroach on us. Now, if I had a bunch of money, I'd pay Zanzibar off right now to me, my friends, to keep Germany in check. But we're not there yet. We're still working on our trade route issue. We're just trying to still get our seed money, right? We started a golden age. Okay, our National College Online, which is going to bring us a lot more science. It's going to help us grow technologically faster. I'm going to take Oracle because it's still early enough that I think I can get it. I'm actually going to go ahead, even though I'm taking Oracle and I'm winter spamming, I'm actually going to switch to default focus, which is going to take a little more turns, a couple more turns to take Oracle, but it's going to focus on food, which is going to help our population growth because we need to start working on our population growth. So that we can start working all these tiles that we're improving. Because it doesn't do you any good to improve a shit ton of tiles if you can't work them. I mean, eventually it'll be nice because you won't have to work them later or improve them later, but I can only do 5 tiles plus the capital right now at my population. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5, right? So then all these other tiles aren't being worked. So if we focus on food, that means our population goes a lot faster, which is what's happening. Now we have seven turns to population 6. That'll give us 7 total tiles to work. And we have a horseback riding. We're going to take optics because that's going to give us our free trade route. We're going to take math because that's going to open up a path to currency and engineering. And all of these are things that we need. So, yeah. Now we do have an extra trade route open. We have one of 2, and we do have enough money to buy ourselves a caravan, so we're going to go ahead and do it. Exactly enough money. And we have $0. But now we're going to get an extra $4 per turn. And then as soon as this is done, we're going to build a caravanzy. And that's going to give us even more gold per turn per trade route. And we're going to get more trade routes. Once optics is done, we're going to get another trade route. That'll give us 3. And then like navigation gives us 4. I think civil service gives us 5. I think you're going to have a total of like 8 or something in the game. I don't remember. 8 or 9. It's a lot. All right, I'm going to go ahead and delete this scout. It's going to save us a little bit of money, and I'm basically done scouting everything. And once our other scout finishes the little teeny dots that are left, we'll delete that as well. See. He's still finding stuff for us, though. It's finger looking good, y'all. All right, there's an extra trade route. We're taking mathematics first over construction, because that's going to allow us to do the hanging gardens, which is also very important for a one city challenge, because that allows you to it gives you more growth, and I think you can produce faster great workers or great people or something like that. More great people points. I think it's like 6 food or something. It's pretty huge. I don't remember exactly what it is. It's really good though. And we get our free social policy if we can get this stupid oracle done. Alright, I think Poland wants to go to war with us, and they're getting kind of froggy. And I know Germany is going to do that soon. He's starting to get a little angry in our diplomacy. Which means we're going to need to build some military units pretty soon. I just need to fix my money problem, and it's getting there. It's being fixed. In Path of Exile news, I'm figuring out the mechanic more. The more I figure it out, the more I like it. It's pretty good. It's difficult. It's a little strange. It's not what it seems at first, but it's still pretty cool. And having that sub-ascendancy is massive. I have to tell you, one of the things that one of the sub-ascendancies provides is so good that it overrides all of the rest of the ascendancy possibilities, and it's completely something that nobody would. It's not even like, it doesn't even give me a bunch of power. But what it is it's called Rucksack, and with the initial 2-point investment, you get an extra 4x4. No, it's more than that. I think it's 20 squares. Whatever it is, you get like an extra 1/3 storage space on your character's inventory when you're cruising around the maps. Like not my stash, but the actual inventory space that I get to carry. And that's huge, because because one of the problems is when you have quest items, they take up your inventory. And then you always have identify scrolls and portal scrolls, and maybe like a Val gem or something in case you find a strong box, or some gems you need to swap out, like Desecrate, because you don't have enough slots yet, or a piece of gear that you're waiting to like find this one thing so you can upgrade it really quick and then throw it on when you need it. Like, there's always a couple of things you need to hang on to in your inventory, and this allows you to put all that shit in there, and then your inventory is totally free to just pick shit up. And then when your inventory fills, any leftover slots get filled up in your rucksack with more shit. It's so good. It's just a massive quality of life improvement. And it's just something they threw on there. So, well, let's tease this and see if people like it. But there's also other really good parts about taking that sub-ascendancy that allows you to put charms also into your ascendancy, which act kind of like Diablo 2 charms, except you plug them into your map. It's almost like a jewel, right? You plug them into your passive tree in your sub-ascendancy. There's like little holes for them that are like jewel slots, but you put these specific charms, and the charms you get from the wilds. I think that after this league, making the rucksack a permanent part of everybody's character would be a massive fucking improvement, and I think everybody would love it. What I fear is that they try to pull some Blizzard shit. I don't think they're going to do that because GGG, while they do fuck up a lot, is a hell of a lot better and a way more ethical company than Blizzard. They did introduce the Vault Pass, which pisses me off, but there is a free track, and the paid track is only purely MTX 100%. So they didn't go down that route of selling power at all. My worry is that they sell the rucksack. They're testing it to see if people like it, and then next season they say, hey, for $20 you can get a rucksack. And they could get away with it and people would buy it. But if they were cool, they would give it for free. I just don't see why they would. Outside of, it would be really cool and everybody would like it. I think they should give it for free for this reason. Diablo 4 very specifically said that they couldn't give more stash tabs because there was a technical problem. Remember? And they made up some bullshit excuse that we went over a bunch of times, which was the dumbest thing I'd ever heard in my life. That was like, somehow the code has to render everybody else's inventory in the entire game who's in the game with you, and therefore if you have more stash space, it fucks that up, which on its face is just completely absurd. And any game whose code has that in it is a game full of people that should be fired, because it is an absolutely stupid idea to have that doesn't even make any fucking sense at all. You have to go out of your way to write code that bad to put it into a game for no fucking reason, right? But that's the excuse they used as to why D4 couldn't give you stash space. Now, what was leaked recently was a survey that was supposed to be under NDA, which means you're not allowed to share it with anybody. It was a survey to some of the people that they value their opinion the most, aka large streamers. And only very large streamers got this survey. And in the survey, they asked them very specific questions. This survey was leaked. One of the questions was, would you be willing to pay for more stash space? Now, that's a very interesting question, because they told us they could not provide us stash space when everybody said there's not enough stash space in Diablo 4. They said, I'm sorry, we can't do it. It's not technically possible. We'll do whatever we can to make it easier to deal with. And then the question in the survey is, would you pay for it? And we all said from the beginning the reason why there wasn't enough stash space was because they want you to pay for it. And everyone's like, no, they're not going to do that. Bullshit. You know they are. And then the survey kind of proves that they're thinking about it. Now, this is how Path of Exile profits the most out of this. If Path of Exile says, here, have the rucksack for free, everybody who has a character automatically gets the rucksack as part of the character for free after this league is over, because right now it's part of league mechanic, but they carry over some league mechanics to the core game all the time. And if they carried this over as a league mechanic to the core game, Diablo 4 players would come over in droves to PoE. And the reason is because a lot of people who usually play Diablo 4 have been burning out on it a lot and dipping their toes into PoE, and then like making these YouTube videos and stuff about how cool it is. Like, oh, we really like PoE. It's pretty cool. It's a little difficult, but you know, and then whatever reasons, and then they're like, and they're okay at it, but you know, they don't know what they're doing, because as everybody knows, PoE is not a game that's easy for brand new players to pick up. It's just not. It takes a while, and it's hard, and you have to learn a lot of shit, and you never stop learning, and it's always expanding. But every time one of these D4 guys plays the game, if D4 comes out and says, okay, we're going to give you some more stash space, but you have to pay for it, and then PoE says, hey guys, here's a free rucksack. You see what we're doing here? Diablo 4 is like, well, the game costs $60. The expansion we're going to sell is going to cost $90. Oh, and that was the thing. They were going to put some of that stash space in the expansion pack that costs $90. PoE is a free game, and its expansions are free, and its leagues are free, but you need to pay for stash space if you want it. It's kind of hard to play without it, and I will admit that the cost of stash space with stash tab sales that go on sale every 2 weeks without fail, you're gonna want to spend about $25 to $30. If you but you get to play PoE for free as long as you want until you decide that you need more stash space, which could be 1 or 2 characters. I mean, you could go a whole character. If you're not very knowledgeable at the game, you can go through a whole character with just the 4 stash tabs that you have, that it comes with, and you'll be fine. But when you get into maps and shit, you're gonna want to buy stuff because it starts getting crazy. But it's a free game that's gonna cost maybe $20 or $30 more to play forever. And if they give you that free rucksack, I just think that would be the icing on the tape. That would be the big fuck you to Blizzard, and you would get so many more Diablo 4 people coming over to play PoE, because like it's crazy. And they would probably even be willing to pay for stash space because the game's free, right? They don't have to pay $90 for an expansion pack so that they can pay for stash space on top of paying $60 for the game originally. That's $150 plus stash space, or you can play PoE, which is free, and then pay like $30 for stash tabs. And the stash tabs you get in PoE, by the way, are extremely valuable. Like the currency tab, you can put like a normal stash that you get, you have 100 squares. So you can put 100 things in. But a currency tab, you can stack currency, up to 5,000 of each currency, and there's like 60 slots in that thing or something. And actually there's another tab within it for the for all the extra currency, all the special currency, the Krangled currency, and the Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch currency, and all that kind of shit. That's like got its own tab in the currency tab. And that whole thing is like, it's like $15, but on sale you can get it for like 10 usually, or 12 or something. So like, it's just so much more. It's like such a better value. And I'm not trying to just like, let's sell PoE again, but like, anyway, I just wanted to mention that if you play PoE in the current league, there's a thing that you get called a rucksack, and it's amazing, and it needs to be part of the game. And I think everybody agrees with me on that who has played it. I don't think there's a single person that has played PoE this season who has gotten the rucksack and said, "Nah, we don't need this," because it's that good. Like, everybody, there's no downside, and everyone's like, "This is huge. It helps so much. It makes it so much easier to do maps because I don't have to stop and go back to town just to sell shit and then lose a portal." Ex-fiance text? Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Just tell him to eat a bag of dicks. Anyway, um yeah, rucksack good. Emotional damage, I imagine. Uh-oh. You gotta get a couple Sam Kennisons in there while you're at it too. Yeah, sure. Or you can groove out the flock of seagulls. It's hard to be sad with flock of seagulls on. Couldn't get away. You can dump all the points you want. You see what little Grem does. He'll spam tacos for hours. This is the one you want. Oh, but exactly. Fucking cop out. It's bullshit. He's trying to protect himself from his own decisions. He's telling you that to justify it to him. That's all that is. Yeah, but we only get 10 seconds per thing, so. Yep. Well, you should tell him. You say, hey, look, honey, it's not my first fucking rodeo. Tiffy. Or is dealing with boy troubles. Right? I know. Just be more creative, right? Come on. It's 2023. Come up with some new shit. Fuck, it's almost 2024. You know? Say COVID killed your cat or something, you know? There's better excuses. Wow. Mongolia is taken over. It's already starting to raid all the city states. God damn it. That's what they do. We're going to need to build some protection. Let's build a barracks. Yeah, I agree with Tiff on this. You always listen to some Alice in Chains. Always make me feel better. Just just be the rooster. There's it's hard to make that choice. It's easy to get swept up in love. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. You work on yourself as hard as you can, but you're always gonna get like fall for like you know. It's like a drug, right? When you feel that thing, right? All your defenses just fly right out the window. All the learning is unlearned in a heartbeat, and then we all do stupid shit. You're a cock. Well, this see that there you go. Be the rooster. I'm a rat, so I mean that works. Well, I don't know about all that. I know people are a lot better than you at being a moron. Let's build a great wall because it worked so well for China. Maybe it'll keep the Mongolians out because they seem to be on the warpath. All 5 feet of it. Uh, my gift bot. You mean my chat bot? I don't have a gift bot. I have a chat bot. We have a gift bot. What the fuck is a gift bot? Maybe it's bugged because I didn't know we had one. I didn't think we had one. I could probably set something up. Posting GIFs isn't native to Twitch, though. It's something you have to set up. It might be on your phone as a text option that you can type into the chat. But that's just because the app is just using the phone keyboard. Some people do have GIFs that will post. I don't have that, so I can set that up. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. If that's what you're talking about. Otherwise, I just play the sounds. Ironworking. Civil service. We're going to go for civil service because that's going to give us... Our farms are going to be a lot better. We'll have chicken pizza, which is always good. It's not necessary in this as it was when we played the Brazil, but it's still pretty good to get chicken pizza. Twitch is so dumb at shit, though. It doesn't surprise me. If even if I had one, if it didn't work, that stat thing that they keep pushing on everybody, their year in review thingy that you're supposed to get, like, so far everybody's complaining that the information is wrong. I didn't even check mine yet, but it's probably also wrong. It probably says I have also watched hundreds of hours of Fortnite streams, which I have never watched in my entire life. Let's buy a circus. That'll give us some extra happiness just in case. So we got the Great Wall finished. That'll help keep the Mongolians out. It actually won't, but that's what the Chinese thought. The goddamn Mongolians. South Park. All right, we need to buy another caravan because our caravans are at 3. now. There we go. Looks like Spain's already starting to get pissed at us. Great scientist. Oh shit. We could bulb attack, which would be really cool, but actually we're going to plant the building, and we're going to do it right here because this tile does not have water. It is not a hill. This is the worst tile, I think, in our area, and we need to make good use out of it. So we're going to put our science academy here, and then we'll get 8 science per turn, which would be better than just getting, you know, civil service for 16. Because the 8 science per turn is forever. Refreshed and got 2 ads now. Yeah, see, that's what happens. Stupid fucking pre-rolls. I keep it's so stupid, man. They really need to pay us for pre-rolls. That's all I'm saying. Because I have ads turned off, and because I don't want my fucking viewers seeing ads, and if I do that, then I shouldn't have to be forced to show pre-rolls. And if you're gonna run pre-rolls, you're making money off of my content. Therefore, I should automatically get paid for those fucking pre-rolls. That's my stance on pre-rolls. I would prefer that we didn't have pre-rolls at all. I would prefer that they remove them. But pre-rolls are Twitch's way of fucking everybody over and getting free advertising. Like free advertising money that they don't have to pay anybody for. That's why YouTube does it too. YouTube has pre-rolls and post-rolls. Twitch is goddamn annoying. Now, the shitty part about streaming on YouTube, because I have considered it, is first of all, the qualifications are a bit higher. And second of all, the bigger one is that there's like no toys. And I can't get away with playing music on my stream like I can here. Because the music excludes from the VOD on Twitch. But YouTube doesn't work that way. So I won't be able to play music on my streams if I stream on YouTube. And chat doesn't have any toys. You don't get the sounds. You don't get the, like if I wanted to have GIFs posted with channel points or whatever, you don't get channel points. You don't get any of that. You don't get any of the games. You don't get any little toys. Nothing. All you get is like the standard fucking emotes that you get in most social media stuff. And that's it. And you can do super chats. You can pay money to post something to chat bigger so that it will get more attention. Which, if you're a small streamer, doesn't matter. Because, I mean, it's good because you're getting money, but, like, everybody can already see it. It doesn't, you know. Because it's not like the chat's fucking blazing. And the other problem with YouTube, when they first started letting streaming on YouTube, it was a lot better than it is now, because YouTube streaming now also gets ads. I've been getting ads during the middle of streams of YouTube now too. That's pissing me off. Like live shit. Like I'm watching live, like I watch a podcast on PoE that's like usually once a week, sometimes twice a week when it's really busy. And that's always live, and it's been live for as long as YouTube has allowed live streaming. And last week was the first time we started seeing ads in the middle of the live stream on YouTube. And this week, there was like 3 different sections where there were ads on the live stream on YouTube. The shitty part about them being on YouTube is like there's no way to avoid them at all unless I buy YouTube Premium, right? Like, even because if you sub on YouTube, sub doesn't mean anything. And if you join the channel, you're paying money to join the channel, but that doesn't exclude you from ads. The only way you're removing ads on YouTube is by buying YouTube Premium. So it's like, I'm like, so where the fuck am I supposed to stream? Yeah, I've heard that too. Because you still get pre-rolls. Because YouTube and Twitch don't count pre-rolls as ads somehow. I don't know how they justify that. But they pretend like the pre-roll isn't part of the stream, therefore, or the content that you're watching. It's what happens in between the content you're watching, and therefore they can't pay anybody for it, because do they pay the person whose stream you left or whose stream you're going to? Oh, it's such a hard decision. We just don't know. So we're just gonna have to keep all that money to ourselves. Because we can't not just fucking not have pre-rolls, right? Holy shit. What would we do if we didn't run pre-roll ads? maybe get a lot more people to fucking watch YouTube videos. What a concept. Or Twitch. Maybe more people would be on Twitch if you didn't have so many fucking ads. It's like, it's crazy. Everybody tells Twitch the reason why you don't have many people on Twitch is you have so many fucking ads. So what does Twitch do? They add more ads. They're like, have some more. We're like, you're doing it wrong, dude. Why is it that you, like, and this is all these tech companies. You keep telling them what's wrong, and then they keep pretending like when people tell them what's wrong, that can't actually be what's really wrong, and that somehow you know better, and then you make worse decisions and your company does worse. This is all social media is doing this now. It's like, what the fuck is your problem? People are telling you exactly how to fix the problem, and you're doing the opposite. And it's making it worse. It's totally insane. It is, man. It's fucking ego, dude. It's all it is. It's like, well, there goes your profits. We'll see how long that ego lasts. How much you keep losing money before you decide maybe it's a good idea to listen to the people who are telling you what they want. You know? Like, the people are like, this is how we are going to be more of a customer to you if you do this thing that we want. And then you're like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. We're going to do the opposite. Oh, okay. Like, it's just, it blows my fucking mind, dude. And yet, welcome to the 2020s. That's pretty much, yeah. It's crazy, man. And I've looked into the Kick thing, right? There's nobody on it. Like everything Kick is promising sounds great, except that you're literally gonna have nobody watching your shit. Like I've looked, I've been to Kick, I've looked through the channel listings, I've searched for games. There'll be like one game, one person streaming one game in the entire category, and there will be like no viewers or 3 viewers sometimes. The only thing people are doing on Kick is watching the superstar high-end mega fucking streamers. They're watching Amaranth. They're watching like Ninja. I think Ninja went to Kick. If he still streams, I don't know. They're watching like Mr. Beast sized fucking streamers, because they're not there for Kick. They're there for the streamer, right? These are people, these are personalities that have millions and millions of followers that will literally follow them anywhere. That's the only reason why like people watch them on Kick. Normal people, Kick is dead. Because it looked really interesting. Their promises were interesting. They're promising that if you can meet a certain criteria, they will pay you on top of you getting like all of the sub money, 90% of the sub money and 90% of the bits money. They will pay you a salary of $16 an hour, but you have to stream for like, what was it? It's the equivalent of like 60 hours a week for 60 days. Like, you, in order to qualify, like you can't have a day off. And then you get that money after that pay period. But if you go another 60 days and you miss a day, you don't get that money if you miss a day. You have to basically take on these pay periods, and they will give you money to do it on Kick. But you also have to have 250 followers. Or no, it's 75 now. It's 75 followers on Kick. Dude, if you started streaming on Kick, you would be lucky to get 1 follower on Kick. Maybe 3. And it's not because somebody found you, it's because you have 3 friends that you've told that they had to come watch you. This is the only way you're getting followers on Kick. Literally nobody goes there and searches for anything other than what they already know is there. There is 0 discoverability on Kick. In fact, even if you tell people I'm streaming on Kick, they probably aren't going to go to Kick to watch you stream unless you're really big. That's how little discovery there is on Kick, because they have to sign up for a Kick account. Right. Well, you can do that on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But what happens is you're not allowed to do a lot of the things on Twitch if you're streaming on YouTube. I'm not allowed to have Twitch chat displayed live if I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm not allowed to have the music playing in the background if I'm streaming on YouTube. Well, probably, but we're not talking about the big names. I'm not a big name, so it doesn't mean it. I mean, yeah, they probably are because they do whatever they want and then they don't get in trouble for it. But like, I'm just saying the people like the scrubs like me who have to follow the rules, it's impossible. Like, I do know people who are like pretty decent in their category who are now streaming. Like people who were like 2,500 followers or 2,500 viewer average in certain games on Twitch are also now simulcasting on YouTube, but they can't play the music anymore, and they're getting like a couple hundred people on YouTube. Like Rax, for example, right? One of the biggest Diablo streamers. And he gets way more views on his YouTube videos on YouTube because they're not live than he does when he streams live to YouTube and to Twitch. And it's almost like the only reason you would even stream live to YouTube was because you want to get people to go to your Twitch channel. Because YouTube doesn't have like the same options available to you, even for monetization, right? They have the equivalent of bits, which is like the what's that called? The super chats, which I hear they're getting rid of, and then they have you can join the channel for a certain amount of money a month, but that doesn't negate your ads. So, because they're running ads live now. So, what you want is you want them to go to Twitch, because at least on Twitch, they're subbing, they can use Twitch Prime subs, so there's more options to use Twitch. But if you're watching live on YouTube, it's because you're not going to Twitch. It sounds like a cool idea, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't, it's not really practical unless you're huge, I think is the deal. Yeah, and anyway, so this is what I was trying to say before. When YouTube first allowed live streaming, it did a much better job at it. Because first of all, there wasn't ads. Second of all, it did promote it. They would come up all the time in my recommendations. They would come up if I followed a channel, if I subbed, there would be like, I would be notified the moment somebody went live. It was like, so-and-so's live. Okay, cool. And I would go and I could watch them. That's why I was intrigued when it first happened. Remember, I was considering like switching over to YouTube. Now I don't even get notified. Oh yeah, and the other thing is after the live stream was over, that YouTube video would go directly to the main VOD page on YouTube unless you put it in a separate category. But most people didn't. And then what they did was they changed all of that. So now what happens is you never get notified. I don't even get notified when people put new videos out anymore. Like the only time I ever see new videos for people is in the recommendations on the little side panel that I have where you sub to channels. That shit's always late. Or I'll see a notification on it, and by the time I get the notification, if I click on it, it's something I've already watched. It's like so disconnected. And the other thing that happens is now if somebody live streams on YouTube, that channel goes directly when that stream is done, it doesn't go into the main VOD section. It has its own special section called live that you have to click on to find it. Now, if you're searching for someone's stuff, you have to know that it was live in order to find it. You have to have ES fucking P now to find the fucking VODs. It's totally stupid, man. It is like one of the dumbest things that they did. Like all the changes YouTube, they said, They said, here's this really cool thing. How can we fuck it up really bad? And then that's what they did. Yeah, I click the live reminders all the time, and the only time I ever get that is if I open up the video in a new tab that I'm waiting to start, and I leave that tab open in my browser. That is the only way I know that it starts, because it doesn't even tell me when it started. And if I don't keep checking, I've had it where, like, there's one guy that I watch all the time, the one I was talking about with the PoE live stuff that I watch every week. The last time when I missed it, because I wasn't paying attention, I got notified an hour after it started. And it's a 2-hour podcast. I was like, oh, he's live. And I went in and I'm like, what the fuck? And it says live, streamed for 1 hour so far. And I'm like, what? Why are you just now telling me that it's live an hour later? Like, what? This is completely pointless. It's so stupid. Like, they just, I don't understand. I don't, like, how can these companies be so bad at this stuff? Especially YouTube. I'm really, really surprised that YouTube is this bad at it, because YouTube basically invented the fucking thing. Right? They invented all of the codexes and all the crazy things that allow people to have video be as easily accessible on websites as it is, and then people took from that. They didn't invent live streaming, and they didn't invent uploading video to a website, but what they did was they made it extremely efficient. They had a lot of technology to make it so that you could host a bunch of videos on a website, and it was a lot more efficient than the way that it was being done before. And then Justin TV started and said, well, let's do that with live streams. And then Justin TV made the live stream part of that really efficient. And the combination of Justin TV and YouTube, right? That was it. And then Justin TV, got bought by Amazon and then turned into Twitch. But even in the early days of both of those combined, if they would have combined forces, they would have had like this amazing thing that would have been really cool. And then they fucked it all up. Like they both were really good at what they did, and now they're both really bad at what they do. Yeah. I'm actually more surprised that Twitch sucks as bad as it does. Because this is how backward ass that company is. Amazon owns 90% of all of the web storage in the entire world. Okay? AWB, right? Amazon Web Server, or AWS, Amazon Web Services. Most, even like companies like GoDaddy and these huge companies that are hosting sites, actually host as a middleman through something like Amazon Web Services, right? Like that's their main, like the actual physical machines are this massive thing that Amazon owns. Okay. Winner's Curse. Cat 41. Hey, Cat. Anyway, they so Twitch is owned by Amazon, but for some reason Twitch is paying Amazon premium rates for the VODs that are stored on their own website. It's so stupid. And actually, YouTube gets a better rate than Twitch does on AWS services, and it's Amazon fucking owns it. It's so stupid. So you would think, well, why doesn't Amazon just tell YouTube to fuck off, and then they can take over the whole thing? It blows my fucking mind. No, I understand that, but you could still, like, you don't have to pay more than YouTube does. I mean, if Amazon owns Twitch, and if Amazon just said Twitch is now officially Amazon, they could do it without even having to do anything. It would be the same company. It's just that they're branding it differently. You know? It's because Amazon's keeping the company separate that's costing them more money. Because they're forced to follow, like, you know, those types of business practices. No, I didn't say that you did. It's a stupid idea. I don't understand. I really don't. Like if I own this business, the first thing I would do would be like, how come we're paying ourselves more money than YouTube is to compete with YouTube? We need to change that, like, as a directive, like, right away. Like, that was the first thing I would fix. And then I wouldn't have to run so many goddamn ads to pay for everything that run everybody off your fucking website. It's like, oh my god, what an amazing idea. Yeah. But Amazon Prime, you can use Amazon Prime to pay for subscriptions on Twitch, right? And Amazon Prime probably has to send the money to the Twitch bank account. But it all folds into the same fucking master company anyway. It's just stupid. It's just, I know it's just accounting. It's just moving numbers around, but like, you can do that a lot more efficiently if you stop trying to call things different things. But there's like liability reasons, right? If Twitch itself doesn't succeed, they can they can they don't have to worry about it hurting the rest of Amazon. Which is why they do that. But if they took a little bit of a risk, they could make it a hell of a lot more successful. But like I was saying the other day, the other problem is Amazon doesn't give a shit about Twitch because it doesn't have to. Amazon owns Twitch. I have no idea why they. I think when they originally bought them, they thought that they were going to destroy YouTube and then realized that they couldn't. And now they just kind of. They're like, well, let's try to see if we can make this thing profitable. Because the amount of money that Twitch makes is like pocket change for Amazon. And they're just not. What was I was saying the other day? They're just not thirsty, you know. They're not hungry. They don't need it, so it doesn't matter as much. Excuse me. Burping. Oh yeah. So let's pay attention for 5 minutes. Let's build the temple. I don't want to buy everything because then I have nothing to build while I'm waiting for my technologies to go. We're popping off. Remember I said we were going to pop off? We're starting to pop off. We're a little slower than I was with my practice run last night when I was messing about with this. I was at like population 25 by now. So I'm quite a bit lower. But I was also attacked a couple of times. And war changes things. And I was wonder spamming a lot more. Nah, you guys don't distract me. You guys keep me from falling asleep. That one of the things about streaming that's kind of hard for me sometimes when nobody talks, for example, is when I play video games and I'm not streaming, I'm watching YouTube videos while I'm playing games. Right? Like, or something. I'm always doing something else while I'm playing video games. And so when I stream, I can't. I have to pay attention to the game, or I can play the game and watch chat. Now, once in a while, I do need to focus on the game because there's something critical where I'm like, whoa, and then I'll fuck up because I'm not paying attention. But most of the time, but again, I own that. That's on me. I don't blame chat. But most of the time, I'm watching like something on YouTube, or I'm watching, something somewhere. Someone else's. Sometimes I watch another streamer while I'm playing games. Actually, I want to turn that into a outpost. Yeah, usually I'm doing something else while I'm gaming, so it's really weird. I still haven't gotten used to that. So when I stream and I get sometimes, some of those days where like nobody says anything the whole stream, that shit's really hard to deal with because I'm so used to something else going on. And like just focusing on the game and nothing else is like, I need more than just the game. Gold from all your land routes. Now, it's different if I'm playing a game that I have never played before, because then I can focus entirely on the game, because then I'm like, I don't know what's happening and I need to know what's happening. But if it's something I know how to play, yeah, it's background noise. Gold from your trade routes is going to be good because I need it. I don't need the road stuff, but I need the trade routes for sure. And then I'm going to go and dip into patronage. And then rationalism is going to open up pretty soon. My power will be turned off sometime around 7 a.m. my time. Tomorrow. Well, at least the summer's over. If it was like August, that shit would suck. But yeah, that's probably not bad. You have a phone. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. I hope that works out for you. Holy shit. Alright, somebody just bought a whole bunch of city-states as allies, which means they're going to go to war with somebody. And I hope it's not me. It was England. England bought a bunch of allies and then they all flipped in the next turn, which means other people bought them back. They're doing the little city-state ally fucking thing. That gets annoying sometimes where everybody's buying city-states from each other. And you have to keep kicking in large swaths of money to keep the city-state on your side. I was saving up for that, but it looks like they're still going crazy with that, so maybe we'll wait. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh yeah, we can chop that. I don't need to chop it though. Save it for later. 1, 2, 3. We'll put a an outpost on that tile. They have the panels installed, which is cool. Only took 5 hours or so. Yeah, they just have to hook it all up, right? And then pray you don't get a hailstorm. I'm just messing with you. I'm sure it's insured. It's just fucking with you. Are there no religions left? Oh my god, dude. I suck. I told you I should have started this one over from the beginning, and I didn't, and I really should have. Fuck. No way. There's no. That's it. That's all of them. You're only allowed 7 in the game. Fuck. That means I don't get tithe. Oh, I'm so boned. It's 3 hours in. Just like the other day, man. I was 3 hours in when I realized I couldn't win. That feels so bad. Fuck, dude. The problem is I won't have enough money to generate the military it's going to take to do domination, and I don't think I'm far enough ahead in the tech lead to win with science. And I certainly am not going to win with culture with fucking Attila the Hun. And I need a lot of money to win with diplomacy. I mean, the only hope is domination, but like, I don't know, dude. Fuck. Maybe I should just start playing PoE on stream now. I wanted to finish up Civ because I've been doing Civ as a kind of a series on stream. Even though I'm playing PoE offline or off stream. But maybe I should just stream PoE. But nobody watches PoE. That's the problem. Like, everybody who watches PoE is watching all of the good PoE players. Nobody wants to watch me play PoE. Nobody wants to watch me play PoE because I'm playing PoE is what I'm trying to say. People watch me play regardless of what I play. Are gonna watch me play PoE. But like, I think I've had like 1 or 2 people the entire time I've ever streamed PoE who I didn't know who were PoE fans come in and follow me because I was streaming PoE. And they didn't even hang out for very long. Because I'm not doing the crazy, like... First of all, I don't play trade, which is already a huge, like... They don't want to watch me play, because that means I'm not going to have all the most amazing gear in 2 days. And then do, like, absolute Giga Chad content, you know, by day 3. So that's out. I don't play hardcore, so they don't want to watch me fucking because they're trying to hope I die. Because there's a lot of people that watch people play hardcore waiting for that death, because it's usually like a pretty exciting moment when a hardcore player dies. It's not hate watching. They enjoy the streamer, but like hardcore is why they're watching it, because they don't play hardcore. But when the streamer plays hardcore, the streamer dies, it's a big deal. And there's a lot more tense moments, right? Because, oh, almost died, right? It's a bigger deal. So, the one most seem to like is Fallout. Yeah, you know what? And I agree. The problem with Fallout is there isn't a Fallout game that isn't fucked up. Because I was doing Fallout, right? And even the Fallout 4 game, I hit the point in the Fallout 4 game where it's like fucked up. Like I started when I was messing with the cities and stuff, when I was making those really cool like things and putting a lot of effort into making those custom places. Like I kept running into issues with that where it kept like breaking because like the game would start to glitch out because there's limits on it, and the limits are not nearly what they should be for the type of gameplay that's being offered in Fallout 4. And then but I agree, Fallout has definitely been a big category for me. And then the other one that was pretty good for a while was City Skylines, but we all know the issues with that, right? Like, City Skyline 1 is broken now, and you have to mod the shit out of it to get it to work even remotely as good as it used to. And City Skylines 2 is really expensive, and I don't have a fucking 40 anything video card, so I can't play it. Now, also on that note, since you're bringing that up, Tiff, one of the games that actually got a lot of attention was Evil Genius 1, because Evil Genius 2 was coming out, but it hadn't been out yet. And there was like, people were starting to kind of warm up to it, and Evil Genius 1 was just a lot of fun to stream, because that game is so fun. But even that game, when I finally played that game to its conclusion, the very last thing that you do in the game is you push the button to launch the bad guy into space, and then you can watch the cinematic. I pushed the button and the game crashed. And it bricked the entire save. Like the very last cinematic that you play the entire game to watch, game crashed and bricked the game. Because that game's buggy too. And Evil Genius 2 is a giant pile of shit. No, that was before you were watching me stream. Red Dead Online gets a decent amount of viewers too. The problem with that game is it's fucking hacked like a motherfucker, and Rockstar Games doesn't give a shit and won't do anything. Rockstar Games won't allow me to set up the way that I can set up in Grand Theft Auto Online so that I can't get hacked while I'm playing it. They actually put code in the game that looks for the thing that I put in the game to keep me from getting hacked, and won't let me play the game if that's in the game. It's almost like they're forcing me to be hacked to play that game online. It's so fucking stupid. And they gave up on it too. They absolutely, they keep doing automated every 2 weeks, every month. They have an automated special thing like they do in Grand Theft Auto, where there's like a thing. Like every week in Grand Theft Auto, there's something new. It's like a little something. It's like a set of bonuses. There's some sales. These are on sale. This, you get double fucking money for doing this missions and all these kind of things. They do that in Red Dead Redemption, but they've been doing the same ones for the past 3 years on the exact same day. Nothing's changed. Nothing new has been added to the game. And like, there's nothing left to buy. And the reason why they said that they're not doing anything else to the game is because no one is buying the gold bars that is the in-game currency that you can buy with real money. And everyone's saying the reason why they're not buying gold bars with real money is because there's nothing to spend them on in the game. And Rockstar is saying the reason why there's nothing to spend them on in the game is because you guys aren't buying them, so we're not going to waste resources making things for you to buy them with. And people are saying, but the reason why we're not buying them is because there's nothing to spend them on. Why would I buy in-game currency if there's nothing to fucking spend it on? If you want me to buy in-game currency as your business model, you need to have something for me to spend the in-game currency on. And Rockstar is so fucking stupid that they refuse to do that, to deal with that. They're just like, they don't see it, or they do and they don't care. And it's insane. It's so insane, because Red Dead Redemption Online is fucking amazing if it's not hacked. And if there was stuff to buy. Like, even with in-game money, if there was just things to buy, things to do. Because the game by itself looks amazing, and it's absolutely a blast to play. Until you get hacked, and then it's absolute horseshit. And you will get hacked every single time you play that game now. To the point that you can't play it after 15 minutes of logging in. It's horrible. But as a game where if you can play it without being hacked, it's so fucking fun. It's so good. The graphics are so good. The theme is cool. It's a blast to play. I would love the, like, and there's everybody that plays RDO says the same thing. And fucking, for some reason, Rockstar's like, nah, we don't give a shit about that. We're working on GTA 6. It's like, well, okay, yeah. But you shouldn't ignore all the other games in your fucking, in your whole thing because you're working on one game. That's insane. And GTA 6 isn't supposed to be out till 2025. They even announced it. You saw the trailer. They're even getting sued for the trailer, which is funny. I don't know if I told you guys that one. Yeah. So turns out, the most annoying part of all of the GTA games is when they try to do something like add the annoying part of reality to it, right? Like, for example, in GTA, when was it? In GTA 4, there's a cell phone. The GTA 3, I think there's a pager. There might be a cell phone. I don't remember. It's not as bad. In GTA 5, the cell phone is absolutely fucking the most annoying thing, and it doesn't stop ringing the whole fucking time, and it's contactless, and shit goes to voicemail, but you hear it anyway, and just constantly contacting you, bugging you while you're trying to play the game. Non-fucking stop. That goddamn cell phone goes off, and it's really annoying. So, and everybody hates it. So what did they do in GTA 6? They said, hey, not only are we going to do that, but we're also going to have social media all over the place. So they have all these little TikTok videos all over the trailer, these little fake Rockstar social media site TikToks, and you're going to have to follow people for the quests in the game. You're going to have to follow like influencers, and they're part of the game. Like they're even part of GTA 5. Like they're trying too hard to do that to the point that it's cringe. Yeah. So, right. The problem with it is the ones that they're using in the trailer, which are apparently in the game, they didn't think to themselves, okay, let's come up with some cool TikTok type video ideas and put those out. No, because that would be creative. And Rockstar, like all other game companies these days, is fucking lazy. So what they did was they just stole TikTok videos that were really popular and replicated them in the game. Like, people have found the actual TikTok videos and posted them next to the TikTok video in the trailer. And they're almost identical. Almost every single one of them in the trailer, every single social media video in the entire trailer, and there's like 20 of them, somebody has found the actual real life instance of that and posted that next to it. And one of them is this, one of the things that they're showing, which is also interesting, is apparently this influencer guy got arrested or something for something, and his mugshot was really famous. He has tattoos all over his face, and his like mugshot of that guy next to the little lineup board and his like prison number or something, and like they stole that exact dude. It even looks like him. Put him in the game. The whole thing, like, and so that dude's suing them, and apparently some of the other influencers suing them too, because like fair use, okay, is one thing. Fair use is a defense. It's not something you can just claim and get away with, but it is a court defense. However, fair use does include parody. Rockstar is going to make the case that it's parody, but parody and fair use also requires a significant portion be altered to differentiate it from the original to the point that you know that it's parody. And it's a subjective thing. The problem with all the people who are suing Rockstar is worth billions of dollars and has like the greatest lawyers in the world, and they're probably just going to win because they have better lawyers than you, and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, people are starting to sue Rockstar because of all that. The other problem is all that shit's in the game. So they either have to take it out of the game if they get cease and desist shit for it, or they're just going to buy everybody off. And at this point, they're probably better just buying everybody off. And the reason is because they've already spent $1.6 billion developing GTA 6. This is like public knowledge. Like, this was part of their, when they have to do their investor fucking shit. It is the most expensive video game ever created, and it's not even close. And it doesn't come out for till 2025. Which means they still gonna spend another $1 billion on it probably. Is that crazy? It's so insane, dude. So anyway, they're getting sued for that shit, and they're probably just gonna settle. They'll probably just buy people off because they got that kind of money. You're already spending that kind of money on the game. You might as well not spend the money redoing the game and just be like, okay, how much do you want? We're gonna use this anyway, and make them an offer, and people will most likely cave. But it's the big thing with that though is that the trailer, a lot of people liked the trailer. There's a lot of people that are just absolute like Rockstar fans, absolute GTA Giga Chads. They will buy every single fucking thing that comes out, and it doesn't matter what the hell it is. And I used to be kind of almost right there with them on that for a while because GTA was amazing, and it is amazing. But they really, really started to go in a lot of weird, like the last couple of years, they've gone in some really strange directions. It's obvious that they've just gone full greed, full cringe. The stuff that they're profiting off of, the faux cringe that they used to be known for, it used to be edgy the way they did it, and now it's not. It's someone it's obvious that you're trying to be edgy, but you're not doing it right, so it's cringe. Like that's where they are with all their stuff. They went from being the cool edgy site to the poser site, like the poser game, and that's what they're turning into, like the big poser game. And it's just and it's like you guys are gonna probably lose your ass. Now the thing is, they're not gonna lose their ass because as soon as GTA 6 goes on sale, literally everybody's going to buy a copy, except me probably, and they will get their money back. But like, I don't think it's going to be as successful of a game as like GTA Online is. And even GTA Online is starting to really just, they've been fucking that up for years. The original people that ran that company that came out with the amazing games, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 3, even GTA 4, all of them are gone. There's like one guy left, and I think he was the accountant or something. Like he didn't have anything to do with game development. The only original member of Rockstar that's left in the entire company, from what I recall. So it's just kind of like, it's just it's like Blizzard is what it is, right? Blizzard came out with like some absolutely amazing games in the fucking early 2000s, and then they've done nothing but just milk the shit out of them since. That's all Rockstar has been doing. They're like, well, let's just milk the shit out of this game. And now the graphics look amazing. I mean, I don't think I've seen better graphics in a video game. Than the GTA 6 trailer. I mean, that shit's insane. But yeah. Oh shit, we're gonna get attacked. So whoever's allied with Hong Kong is putting a lot of troops on my border. It's Poland. Fuck, I knew it. Yep. Poland. Poland's gonna attack me. And it took me too long to notice it. But remember I said this game was probably over anyway? Well, this is going to be the thing. Now I can probably here's the cool thing about this though. Because I have the Great Wall and because I kind of know what I'm doing and I have a lot of extra money, I'm going to be able to withstand this attack. The question is for how long. I'm going to upgrade this to the trebuchet. I'm going to move this guy off the square so I can make another one instantly. Next turn, chivalry's done, and I'm going to crank out some knights. I wonder if I can move that. No, I have to wait till next turn. So we'll go through the motions here, and then if they kick my ass or whatever, we'll do what it is. Oh, see, now they're starting to move off. They see that I'm building stuff up. I know they're going to attack me soon, though. I can tell. Usually you don't get people hanging out this close unless there's something going on. So we're still going to build up. Ooh, machinery or steel. We need machinery because we can turn those bowmen into crossbowmen, which are really powerful. I'm actually going to buy the castle because that's also going to help my defenses when they do attack me. Let's build a knight. See if I can move. I don't think I can move them in the same turn. I might have to wait till next turn. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till next turn. I do have a power play that I can do. Oh, so we just finished Oxford University, which allows me to get a free technology, which is really good timing. Because banking would be really good, but machinery would be excellent because then I wouldn't have to I could instantly upgrade my crossbowmen. Let's do that. Ironworks. Buy the forge. Buy a crossbowman. Work on steel. So if I had, yeah, see, this isn't gonna work. Damn. I don't think I'm going to be able to generate enough money per turn to sustain a long war like I did with my other thing. Just not on the right stuff. We'll see. Yeah, my population isn't even as high as it should be. I think me building the extra units has slowed him down from attacking because sometimes they'll attack if they think you're weak enough, and then if you build extra units before they declare war on you, they'll change. What I need is I need enough money to be able to buy off city states, and it's just not there. Land caravans aren't as good as sea caravans, but um, I mean it was cargo ships, but it's okay. Yeah, see, they're starting to do that thing. Oh, I know what it was. It was the religion. Yeah, see, that's what it was. I was like, why am I not having enough money? And I forgot we already talked about that. It's because I don't have a religion. Because I don't have tithe. Because they took all the religions before I got mine. I was last to religion, and it was already taken, which means I can't take tithe, which means I'm not going to generate money for my religion. And that's a huge negative to doing crazy wars and funding a lot of stuff. That extra gold per turn is massive. Because I'm 150s, 170s per turn, and 50 per turn is not even remotely close to enough. That's almost 15 turns per unit. Click to propose. Let's embargo Poland. See if we can't fucking trigger him. Yeah, Mongolia is happy with it. He's like, yes, you're my bro. You embargoed Poland. Catherine seems pretty happy about it too. Genghis Khan's like, yeah, bro. Stick it to the man. Embargo Poland. I think I think that's all the improvements we can do. I think we're out of improvements. Let's build a road. That way we can get to our outskirts quicker. Somebody gifted me a knight. Here it is. The jam. Sync it. Here, I should write this down for my next poll. Let me write this down. I was thinking about this. What's the best Guns N' Roses song? Paradise City, Sweet Child O' Mine, There's so many good ones. What is there another one? Like, I'm giving chat the opportunity to weigh in on the poll. I'll probably post this tomorrow. From Appetite for Destruction. I should put that down. Appetite for Destruction. Welcome to the Jungle. So the question is, what is Guns N' Roses' best song on Appetite for Destruction? And we have Paradise City, Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine, and then I'm leaving the last one open to user submission for you guys. Like Night Train or My Michelle, probably, or Rocket Queen. You were thinking Rocket Queen. I was thinking Rocket Queen as well. Not as my favorite song, but in those four songs, if it's going to be the top four songs, I think Rocket Queen would fit. Night Train is pretty good too. I mean, the whole fucking album is really good, but like, I think it's between Night Train and Rocket Queen. I think Rocket Queen wins. Huh. That was on that other album. Apparently, that other they had that other album, that double album. I don't remember what it was called. A lot of people like that one even better, but I don't know. For me, like Appetite for Destruction is the quintessential fucking Guns N' Roses album, and like I'm not even like yeah, Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. That's right. I'm not even. I guess they did a couple, right? Chinese Democracy. Okay. I don't know. I don't even care about those. But for me, like for my money, And I was not even. I was a pretty big. It's hard not to be a Guns N' Roses fan. I mean, they were just really fucking good music. It's like really good rock music. You just have to like it, even though it was totally not my genre at the time. Because they're basically fucking like just this side of fucking glam metal, right? They're just barely good enough to be better than glam metal, right? Like they're like eyeliner away from being glam metal, but they're really, really, really good. And I think I've always liked them, but I like them even more now than I used to like them. And I used to like them a decent amount, but I have more respect for the like music. I think music in general, like the way that things are put together. Like from a technical side, I actually like the music more than I used to. It used to just like it was a good jam, and now it's like is a really good jam, and also it's really good. Like it's not just a good jam, but it's actually like really good. Um, Gunpowder. I think we're taking gunpowder. We're gonna go military on this. I keep forgetting that I'm Attila the Hun, right? And I should be like, here I am. I'm Attila the Hun. I haven't fired a single attack on anybody. It's 1000 AD. What is my problem? I should have started attacking so much sooner. Rock isn't my scene, but I really like Guns N' Roses. Yeah, see, like I was like way more into like dirtier, punkier, heavier metal, like noise metal, like rock, like Helmet type. I was into Primus, like the Melvins kind of stuff, like that just that whole more like underground punk influenced stuff, and then like hardcore, and then like Guns N' Roses, and they're like super fucking popular, but it's like it's still good music, and good music is good music. It's like Madonna. Like you couldn't get more poppy than fucking Madonna, right? In the 80s. Yet but it was fucking great music. You just have to be like it just was good. There's no you know, can I say? Sometimes good music is good music. Like Prince, right? In a million years I would never have listened to Prince except that it was really good. Like Prince style music, just super poppy, fucking, top 40, right? But he's such a good musician and his shit was so well done. It was good. I was like, I like it. It's totally out of my genre, but it's so good that I like it. Well, yeah, right. I mean, it's just right. But the problem is when you're amazing, it's hard to compare now to amazing. So anything you do now is always going to be compared to your best moment. She's like nowhere near where she was. Yeah, exactly. Even I even like her '90s stuff better than her '80s stuff. Well, some of it. It was definitely more. She was more involved in writing the '90s stuff because she could, and the '80s stuff, a lot of it was written for her. And the '90s stuff, they're like, you can do it. You're Madonna. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And that stuff was really good. But even then, that shit's just not really my scene. You know, it was good music. I'm not going to a Madonna concert. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I'm really surprised they pulling back down. I'm saving my money because I want to buy off Hong Kong, and it's not going to cost me that much. If I can get my social policies, if I can get this right here, philanthropy. If we can hang on for a little bit longer, I can buy off Hong Kong, and that may sway Poland. Although I kind of want him to attack just to get it over with, just to see if he can handle it. Maybe I post this as a bonus poll because when I post things that are not bonus polls and they don't have a thing where a lot of the people might not participate, then it's kind of weird, and then I feel like I'm letting them down. So I'll post it as a bonus poll. The Guns N' Roses thing. Because surprisingly, there's going to be a lot of people like, I don't listen to that shit. Like, you liar. But, okay. Your friends thought she was too weird? Oh, Cyndi Lauper? Really? Wow. Well, you're a little bit younger, so maybe it didn't quite hit. Excuse me. Damn. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, but there could be just like, I don't know. When Cyndi Lauper popped off and Boy George popped off, like the same, it was about the same time, and a lot of the same people like both of them, and Madonna was popping off kind of around the same time. And the people I know at that time mostly were people who I was in like the same classes with at school or whatever, right? Because I was like that age. And all the girls in those classes like really liked all three of them. Um, and I didn't know that there was much of a difference at the time. And also MTV was like pretty new, right? And everybody was like, that was a big part of it. It was because of MTV. It was like, you know, what they were doing in the videos mattered more almost sometimes than what the song was about, right? Because it was just like, it was the presentation of like this cool chick doing cool fun shit, right? Exactly. Weird. And you know, the sad thing is that was the time to get into MTV, because after the 90s, MTV just like, even like during the 90s, once like 94, 95 rolled around, MTV was dog shit. Like basically after Liquid Television, They still had Headbangers Ball and Yo MTV Raps and like Liquid Television and like some of the shows, and then they had like they were playing a lot of, mostly they were still playing music videos at that time up until like the mid 90s, and then they stopped playing music videos and just focused more on the stupid TV shows, and everything changed. And they were still pretending, they still pretend to be about music. Does anybody even watch MTV anymore? And you still see the MTV Music Awards. Who the fuck? I don't even know what channel MTV's on. I haven't watched MTV in probably like fucking 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it's so fucking over it. The last time I watched MTV was like Pimp My Ride, I think was on MTV or something. And I watched it only because it was Pimp My Ride was on it. And it may not even been MTV. But in the 80s, oh yeah, Remote Control was awesome. Yeah, in the 80s, fucking MTV was, that was it. That was the shit, dude. Even the dumb videos you didn't like, you still watched just because it was insane. You know? Like bands that I really got into who I never expected in a million years got videos. Obviously. Nirvana, right? Like changed everything for some reason. Kind of fucked everything up actually, because after that, pretty much after the whole like after that whole thing was done, they kind of stopped. They moved away from the videos. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like about the mid 90s. They just we're done with videos. We played the shit out of that. We played it out. We fucked everything up, and now we're just done with it. But like Primus had videos, Helmet had videos. Today is the Day had a fucking video. Today is the fucking Day had an MTV video. It was amazing. I was like, oh my god, the Melvins had a video on MTV. It was like, what is happening? The Melvins? Like Primus had a couple videos. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead was awesome, right? But all this stuff ended like in the mid 90s, and then everything changed and it was crap. But in the 80s, before all that stuff, it was still cool because it was still new and everything was just weird because we just weren't used to it yet, and it was just awesome. It didn't even matter what it was. Like the Aha video, right? Like I didn't give a fuck about a band named Aha in the 80s, but that video was awesome, so I did. You know? It was like a love song. Like, who the fuck? Why would, you know, I'm listening to punk rock and shit. I don't care. Or at the time, actually, I was kind of both. I was punk rock and also rap at the same time. I was like breakdancing. I was really into breakdancing and I was really into punk rock at the same time. It was really weird. We're gonna take science and then go back to. Actually, we need philanthropy, but we really need science. Oh my god, this is such a conundrum. We're going to take philanthropy because I said I was, and then we're going to do science next. Or Rat and Lopper and a few times Barry Manilow. Yeah, it was just all over the place. It was just everywhere. And then, yeah, all the glam bands started. The glam bands got popular simply because of MTV. If it wasn't for MTV, none of the glam bands would be popular. Glam rock was an LA phenomena that was like going on in the clubs in LA in the 80s. And then when somebody like when they started, I think Twisted Sister was probably one of the first like, you know, glam rock videos. They put Twisted Sister on and people were like, "Oh, that's so weird. What is all these dudes wearing makeup? What's going on?" And then they all popped off. Just like all the glam rock bands popped off. All the chicks were swooning to the guys who looked almost like chicks, but not totally. like the ones who were pretending to be metal but had nothing to do with metal at all. What is the name of that band? There was this band that every time they played something, I laughed my ass off because there was absolutely nothing metal about the band at all, and they were promoted as being a metal band. They had like like the super teased hair, and they were like, it was soft rock at best. No, not even that. Not Kiss was even a little heavier than Kiss was actually early. Kiss is actually like heavy, but no, this is way. It was so. Oh my god. Let's see, glam rock. It was hardly even rock. It was like softer than Nelson. Okay, that's how I'm talking about. It was like something like that. It was like God, who were they? And they put this image out like they were like they were like heavy, but they were like, the image was that they were a heavy metal band who were like, just like, this was their ballad. This was like, we're so heavy but we're gonna chill, and this is our like emotional side, right? Except there was no heavy side to them ever. No, it wasn't even that. It was way worse. Even Skid Row pretended to have a little bit of edge to it. Oh my god, what is the name of this band? I'm gonna find it. I have to know. Glam rock bands. What is the name of the fucking band? They're not even actually glam rock. They just looked like glam rock. They were actually like soft rock at best. But all the chicks loved them. Is it Slaughter? It might be Slaughter. I think it was Slaughter. They like they had like the super, like the videos with and everything like doom 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 right, and it was like there was this heavy, it's like, no, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but it was like that slow. It was basically fucking Nelson with another name. Whitesnake was pretty close, but they had the hot chick, right? They had like the hot chick on the car, so that was like, I think it was Slaughter. I might be wrong. But every time they were on, like they were on MTV all the fucking time. And every time that was on, I would laugh my ass off. Like, what is this? They had like they had like acoustic guitars and shit. Like it was like the whole thing. Like there was nothing metal at all whatsoever about this band, and it was like, and they were like promoted as this metal band. I thought it was Slaughter. Maybe it wasn't Slaughter. I think it was Slaughter. I'm almost positive it was Slaughter, but maybe it wasn't. But that's the one that's sticking to my head for some reason. It doesn't matter. Nope. I'm sticking with Slaughter for now. And yes, there were a lot of bands that fit the criteria for sure. Like you're saying, all of those bands kind of fit the criteria. Um, ACDC wasn't glam metal though. ACDC was rock and roll. ACDC came out with some pretty good tunes, and they were rock and roll. I gotta give ACDC credit. And Poison, as bad as they were, actually had a couple of catchy tunes that weren't bad. Motley Crue was actually pretty good, despite being an actual. They were an actual metal band though that went like full glam. But they were, and then they obviously went really, really pop too. But they weren't. They didn't go so pop as to bust out the acoustic guitar gig, right? Maybe they did later, but they had some decently for pop they were decent metal. Um, Nah, Bon Jovi had been around before. Bon Jovi earned street cred before the glam metal scene. I believe Bon Jovi was around since like the 70s actually. It just hadn't been discovered like very much for a while. I could be wrong. Oh, it says 83 for Bon Jovi. I don't know. No. No, it's I'm oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No, I hit the wrong button. I was gonna plant that. Oh fuck. Oh well. My bad. Um Damn it. No, I'm like I said, it was like Nelson and like Slaughter. It was again, it was all image and no music. So I mean like like actual soft rock. Like you could turn it on a soft rock station in the 80s and probably hear it. Like it was yeah. You don't think it's Slaughter? I think it is Slaughter. Fly to the Angels. We're gonna fly to the angels. I know a lot of people like that song, so it's hard to pick them. But there was like, come on, dude. Heaven awaits your heart and flowers bloom in your name. Whoa, you've got to fly, fly to the angels. All the stars at night shine in your name. There was like nothing metal about this song at all. They give me Slaughter gives me Nelson vibes in the musical sense. But I guess Nelson was really like Nelson. Like how could it was just it was that was probably the pinnacle of the worst. I Now again I can understand a lot of people really liked the Slaughter song, and I'm not making fun of the Slaughter song. It was a very popular song. It was like the most popular song they ever did. The video played on MTV like 170,000 times a day. I just didn't understand how that was called metal. That's all. I think the way that video portrayed them is what made it so bad. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to each his own. Let's just agree to disagree. Oh. Um. Doom, 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 doom. It's the only Kiss song ever played at dances. Probably because Going Blind would like freak everybody out. But Going Blind is also like a Kiss power ballad. Probably because the lyrics. Ara! Okay, Ara, you gotta back me on this. Come on. Slaughter? Slaughter, Fly to the Angels, or Kiss Beth, as far as super soft rock glam band. That's what you're doing. I threw it out there. Like shit that got massive MTV play that was horrible. I think we can hate them both. That's fair. That's true. Not sure. That's okay. Well, yeah. Now to for in my defense, when all that super toned down like extremely makeovered soft rock trying to be glam metal shit kicked in at its peak, believe it or not, was actually 89, 90. And I was listening to Primus, Nirvana, Fugazi, and the Melvins, and nobody had heard of any of them at the time. And Helmet. Well, I hadn't started listening to Helmet yet. And ironically, and the reason I bring Ara up into that, you actually were because I watched it at the time because I was at your house when all of that popped off. I actually was watching MTV at that house at that time because I was living with you. It was on. Now, when I left, you probably didn't get to watch it. But that shit was on MTV, and I was like laughing because it would come on. I was like, oh my God, this is so bad. But you might have been a little too young to even really understand it. That's fair. Because you were like 8, right? 9 maybe. Yeah, something like that. Hmm. You like the Dallas TV show? I watched that because my grandma did. That's fair. I was skateboarding a lot too. So I would be skateboarding all day listening to Primus, come home, turn on MTV and there's Slaughter. I gotta fly to the angels. And I'm just like, oh my god, what is this crap? All right. So, I mean, Poland never attacked me. I feel weird. I did all that prep for nothing. I probably scared him off. That being said, let's buy Hong Kong and Zanzibar. Because look at how built up they are, and they're on my border. And now they're going to defend me until somebody buys them. Germany's pissed off about me buying Zanzibar. Oh, that's too bad. Pay them more money. He probably will. Then we'll go into that stupid bidding war. Anyway, yeah, we were basically just talking about how MTV in the 80s was actually decent for the most part. And it was weird, like more in the early 80s, in the early half. But it was because it was just we there was all this stuff. It was just weird and it was kind of cool and nobody knew what was going on and everybody was like throwing videos were like they didn't know what to do with videos yet, like very much. So they would make a video that would take the lyrics of the song completely literally and then create a video based on it, which I thought was hilarious, which is also kind of what inspired me to do that thing that I've been doing on my Twitter account with the AI taking the song lyrics literally and drawing something. Like that's where that comes from. Because like, you know, oh no, chat's all fucked up again. All right. I got the little notification again. You got that like 4 times yesterday, never lagged a bit either. Weird. I just wonder if they're playing pre-rolls to people who don't sub at that point, pretending like, oh, it's a new stream. Because Ara keeps telling me she keeps getting hit with pre-rolls. Like she keeps getting ads. Crazy, because that sucks. I feel fucking horrible about that. I don't want you to get ads. Insane. I'm not getting paid for the ads that she's seeing, which pisses me off even more. I was just we talked about this before, but I was just thinking about that creepy video, that Lionel Richie video. Where that teacher totally seduces a blind chick. Like Lionel Richie's a teacher and he totally seduces this like hot blind chick. And it's like supposed to be this like romantic thing. Yeah, hello. Exactly. Like, dude, that's creepy. He's like, let me seduce my student. She's blind, so I'm going to take advantage of her. I know that's not the intent, but it's just like if you really like look at the video like that, you're like, dude, that's what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All the youngins are like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You old people are weird. I watched a movie last night on Netflix that wasn't bad, but it was weird. What the fuck was it called? It was kind of like it felt like an old Guy Ritchie movie, but it wasn't, and it wasn't as hipster. It was like a mellowed out version of an old Guy Ritchie movie. And that dude from Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels was in it. And fucking, he's been in a couple other. He's in a bunch of English gang movies, like crime movies. I can't remember his name. What's the name of that movie? It's called. Uh, the old or the giant old something. I don't know who's in it. Ron Perlman was in it. He was like the main actor in it. 2023. Let me IMDb Ron Perlman and see if I can find the name of the movie. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was pretty decent. Or maybe I was just tired. I don't know. What? Why did they fuck up IMDb? God damn it. It used to be really easy to look shit up. Now it's all fucked up. Credits, actor. Wait, what? No, wait, I didn't want to cut that. What's going on? Oh, they fucked this all up. It used to be so easy. It was just a list. Now it's all stupid. Come on, IMDb, what are you doing, man? You know the shitty thing about IMDb is this website has been out since the 90s, and I have been watching it since the 90s, and it just progressively gets worse since the 90s. It's still around, and it keeps getting worse. They keep making it harder to find things on it. You used to just like Google the guy or you IMDb'd him, you get the name, and then it would just have a list of all the movies he was in. And now it's like sort of okay, there it is. But they're not like it's all sorted weird. Why is this movie not here? I thought it was a 2023. Maybe it was a newly released to Netflix, but it's an older movie. The Big Ugly. Okay, it's 2020. Wow, it got horrible reviews. All right, there we go. Now I'm on it. So Vinnie Jones is the guy I was thinking of. Vinnie Jones is in like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Gun Barrels, and he's actually the guy who doesn't talk in Gone in 60 Seconds in the remake, and what else is he in? He's in all kinds of shit. I know him. I guess he's in Snatch too. Oh yeah, he's Bullet Tooth Tony in Snatch. Duh. I just know him from Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels because that's like that was just an amazing movie. But it's a super underrated movie. Um, yeah, I guess he was Bullet Tooth Tony in Snatch. And he's in The Big Ugly. He's like the main guy in The Big Ugly. Him and Ron Perlman. It's actually a pretty good movie though. I don't know why MDB hates it. I didn't think it was that bad. All right. Anyway, if you get a chance to see it, I think it's worth watching. It's pretty good. It was entertaining. It was kind of low budget, obviously. That's what I said. It felt like a pre-Snatch Guy Ritchie movie, but it wasn't. I don't think Guy Ritchie had anything to do with it. I think we should go to war with somebody. See, Poland's like posturing. I don't know why I want to attack Poland either. They didn't do anything to me. But they're close. And I have all this stuff over here. I think we should because these guys will totally back us up. Let's take down Krakow. Let's do that. That'll be our plan. Now, we're going to need melee units in the front. We're going to bombard with the archers. and the catapults. So we're going to need the muskets to line up in front of everything else. The muskets and the knights. And we're going to use the catapults and the archers to soften up the city defenses. So that's the plan. He's a little bit behind on tech. That's good for us. We're going to bring horses in as to protect till our melee units can get into position. And then we're going to try to move the archers behind as we can. We need the archers to be on hills. That would be a good hill. This would actually be a good hill. Actually move this guy over here. The hardest part is getting the melee units in front of the archer units when you move the archer units out first. Alright. He knows that we're lining up, so he's going to start sending this stuff up to protect. I think I'm going to put this guy right here. This guy we're going to put right here. And this guy we're going to put right here. If we can get there. I guess we got to move these guys around. I got to make some room. Forbidden Palace. We mean no harm. We're merely passing through the area. And he says, I hope that is indeed the case. He's got a lot of troops. This is going to get fucking crazy, dude. Oh, no, he's got muskets, too. Oh, dude, this is going to pop off so hard. He wants me to attack Bismarck because he doesn't want me to attack him. He's like, will you help us in attacking Bismarck? No. Now the problem is he's not. I can't get my units into position because he's parked units blocking my positions. But that's okay. That's what these musketmen are here for, to soften things up. Our archers don't have to be in position yet anyway. It's totally fine. Is he gonna declare on me? Okay, archer. This guy's mobile. That guy needs to get up in between. This guy's gonna have to get over here. Alright, I think I'm ready to pop off. Let me make sure my allies are still allies. They're allies. They're allies. Alright, here's a shot heard around the world. He's sending his troops to attack Germany, and I'm like, we're gonna swoop in on the side and flank your ass, and that's exactly what we're doing. He's gotta move in by one. I might not have brought enough troops, but we got these guys to help out too, so. We can actually include Germany. I think Germany's already at war with them, so that's fine. So we have to take these guys out. And these guys. Damn, they just fucked up our musketmen. Damn. Oh, dude, that was a bad idea. They are fucking me up good. There we go. Come on, Zanzibar. Good job with the assist. Okay, this guy's gonna route so we can heal. It's gonna go there. If I live long enough, I can pillage. Fuck, it's Germany. I can't pillage. God damn it. But he's gotta declare war on Germany to attack me, so I don't know if he has yet. So this guy's gonna shoot them. Because these guys were devastating. These guys need to be taken out, but I don't know how I'm gonna get there. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. They just totally acted like that didn't kill that guy. That pisses me off. That guy should totally be dead. There's no way that didn't kill him. I'm making an opening so the catapult can get in here and start launching stuff, but I think he has to get a little closer. I don't think I brought enough troops to this party. But hey, we had to, we gotta stir the cage a little bit. Rattle the cage, whatever. Those poor musketmen are gonna get fucked. All the archers are shooting them. They're there to soften blows, but there's too many blows being landed on them. Somebody gave me a religion, which is fine because I didn't have one. But I don't get tithes, so it doesn't matter. Zanzibar could be a little bit more fucking proactive in their attack. They're like shooting one guy. They could be full on attacking and they're not. I'm feeling a little jaded by this. Yeah, that was not very successful. I don't. This wasn't. This was like a last attempt at being desperate because like this whole thing wasn't working anyway. We're just getting wrecked. I completely underestimated the size of Poland's army. I had no idea he had that many troops. Wow, I'm fucked. At least we got one. Oof. I heard my catapults. Why didn't I build horse archers? I forgot I have horse archers. This was like one of my big fucking things is that I have horse archers and I forgot. This is how little I play fucking Huns. This is probably the second time I've ever played Attila, by the way, outside of yesterday. So maybe the third time. I forgot I have horse archers. Why didn't I build them? So stupid. That would have made a massive bit of difference. Huh. The Ottomans have captured Beshbak and restored Mongolia's sovereignty. The flame of the Mongolian Empire, once extinguished, burns again. Wow. The Mongols got wiped out? I didn't even know that. And they got brought back. Holy shit. I mean, we took a lot of damage. But so did he. And I got a great general out of it, but where am I going to put it? A great general helps you expand your land. Where do we want to expand to? We want to expand somewhere where we can use a resource. And there just isn't one. I guess we could take that. But we already have that. We could trade it. Oh, right here. We can get this cotton from Zanzibar. If we put our guy right here, right next to the border, we can take the cotton, I think. We'll try it. It's a good way to fuck cities over, to use great generals to just capture shit and then they can't do anything about it. It's funny. Boink. Boink. We're gonna full heal. So we can get a little more harassment going on. Oh. I guess what happened is I don't have the horse archer because it got upgraded. See, this is the same problem I was talking about before with the other civs. Their units are cool, but a lot of the civs units, by the time you use them, if they're not the starting game unit or a modern era unit, there's a good chance that you won't even be able to use them. So, like, I have really powerful units. One of them I could have used if I did an early attack, which was the battering ram, is one of the best early game units, but I didn't. And then the other one was the horse archer, but by the time it came on, I was already past it. By the time I needed it, it was already. It gets obsoleted too fast, even in marathon, which is crazy. As many turns as it is, the shit got obsoleted. So a lot of civs have really cool units that you never get to use because they just get obsoleted. All right, Poland wants a peace treaty. I'm okay with it because I wasted a lot of units on him. That's fine. So this is how you capture something you don't have. I don't have cotton, but because I have my border goes out to here, you can take your great general and park him anywhere along the outside edge of your border. You can actually go anywhere in your border too. But when you hit this, it will construct a cathedral, and 6 squares around the building will become yours. So if you park it next to something like this that I don't have, now it's mine. I actually have cotton that I can trade if I wanted to, or it adds to my happiness. I don't get the gold or the food because I don't get to work this tile, because you can only work tiles that are within 3 of your main city squares. So up to here, right? Even if the border goes beyond it, you can only work the first 3 tiles from the hub center. So boom, 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 right here. This is the only tiles we can work. Even though we have that, we're not working it. It's just giving us cow, which is doing nothing for us. But I think cow adds to something like food or something. Farms, I think, actually do add to your food anyway, even if they're outside of range. Maybe that's what the cow is doing. He's adding food, but I don't get the production bonus, and I don't get like the gold or the food. But what I do get is the cotton, and the cotton can be traded or used for happiness. Giving you cow moo. I have cow here that I am working, but yeah, cow. I need a cow. I know I need a cow. I need a moo 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 noise. I could probably add one. Let me write it down. I'll add it. I'll add it tomorrow. Cow emote. That would be an option. Do that. That That's very understandable. There we go. So we're gonna build a road to the Citadel. In fact, I'm gonna take this guy right here. And then that's gonna make the movement across everything faster. Oh shit, I need caravans. So see how I'm at, like, this is what I was talking about before, about the efficiency of marathon versus easy. I can make scouts 1 per turn. If I was on easy, the best I could make a scout would be 1 per turn. But the difference is marathon breaks down into like 15 of easy turns. So I'm actually 15 times more efficient making a scout 1 per turn in marathon than I am in not easy, but in fast mode. So again, another plus to playing marathon, even though people think it's excruciatingly painful to play marathon. I've never had a problem playing marathon. I always play marathon. I love playing marathon. They're like, how can you play the game that lasts for a week? I don't know. I like it. It doesn't always last a week. And people are so used to like the, you know, and I understand if you don't have that kind of time to play, then you want a game that only lasts an hour. That makes a lot of sense. That's how a lot of people are with that. I'm going to go ahead and take rationalism. I have to. But I like games that are really drawn out. Well, I used to play these games when I was like working full time too. It's just that I would come home and play them. I didn't get a lot of sleep, but I never did anyway, so. But I would do things at work, like if I had free time to do shit, I would like look up game stuff on the internet and stuff. Right? So that when I got home, I'd be like, I was ready to go. Yeah. Especially like Diablo. When Diablo 2 was a big deal, I would work and at work I would be on the Diablo forums, like looking shit up, learning how to do stuff. And then I'd come home and like try it out. And like fuck around a lot. And I still had found time to do other things. It was amazing. So my religion has been changed now a 3rd time. Because I never had a base one. I actually have a shit ton of faith. I just don't know if I have any buildings or anything. Those aren't going to do me any good. The thing about this game, the thing that I found is, like, if you're in a situation where you're between jobs and you're looking for a job, you shouldn't play games while you're looking for work because it's harder to focus on getting that all worked out. But once you have a job and you're secure in that job, then playing games is totally fine, right? Because games like this is really easy to be like, well, fuck it, I'll just do it tomorrow, right? Because you're playing games the whole time, and it's easy to just be like, well, whatever I have to do, I can just do it tomorrow, and then tomorrow turns into a week. And I know people that fell into that trap a lot. I know somebody who like actually lost his job because he was playing Diablo 2. And he had a pretty good job too. And instead of calling in saying I'm sick, I'm not going to be, he just didn't show up. I was like, dude, just call in. Tell him you're sick. Yep. Yeah, you gotta do you first, and then the games are. The games are the fun. So, World's Fair passed. Embargo Poland was not passed. And I'm the only one that voted for it. Oh no. Go. The buy-offs are better now because I'm getting science and stuff. Because of my Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to pledge to protect. I meant to give him some money. Fuck. Oh well. I guess we're protecting you now. Oops. Anyway, I get science from some of these guys now. I think. Did I take that yet? Nope. Oh, maybe not. That's next time. Oops. I will soon. Man, not getting that religion just fucked me so hard. I should have thought about that too. I always forget about how important it is until I don't get it. Because and the only reason is the tithe part. If I am somebody else's religion, I don't get the tithe bonus. And if I'm my own religion, I can take tithe as a bonus that only I get. And that single-handedly is the most important reason to take religion in a game, especially a one city challenge game, because you get a gold for every follower of the religion. So if you spread your religion around, each city has 20 something 10 or 20 population. if you convert most of that population, each person in the city is a follower. Like you could get, on a population 15 city, you can get like 8 followers. It's like 8 gold, right? Per turn. So all this is gold per turn, and then this number right here just starts adding up a lot. And then, you end up getting up like 500 gold per turn or something, or even like 2 or 300 gold per turn is really good. And you can just start banging stuff out so fast with that kind of money. It's a massive improvement, especially when you do military, when you're doing wars and stuff. Like, there's no way I could have sustained my war with Poland because I wasn't making enough gold per turn to crank out any more units. Where normally, if I was making enough gold per turn, when I was having that little battle with Poland over here, I could have been pumping units out and sending them over, but I just didn't have the money to do it. And then I would have been able to eventually overwhelm them and then knock them over. Did I have dinner? Yes, I did. I had dinner right before I streamed. I had a steak. I had one of those. That's actually pretty good. This is a prepackaged fucking top sirloin thingy. It was on sale. Like some grass fed fucking thing or whatever. I don't usually buy that unless it shit's on sale, and it was like on sale, pretty good price. It wasn't bad. So I had that and some potatoes. I know. It was good. I had Doritos for dinner last night though, so this makes up for it. Yeah, I know. It wasn't very nutritious. Oh no, I had a salad. That's right. I forgot I made a salad later. Like at 2 o'clock in the morning, I had a salad. I forgot about that. So I had Doritos in a salad. You could say I had the delayed taco salad, like a deconstructed taco salad in like multiple courses over the course of hours. There you go. I don't know what I'm having tomorrow. I got the stuff to to make fajitas, and I was gonna make fajitas for everybody, and then somebody forgot to buy themselves chicken because somebody else doesn't eat beef. And usually when I make fajitas, there needs to be like some chicken and then some beef. So we're not making fajitas tomorrow. I'm not making fajitas tomorrow because somebody forgot to get themselves some chicken. So I don't know what I'm gonna have tomorrow. But it's not like I don't have stuff. I just have to figure out what it's gonna be. Yeah, you would think, right? Yeah. Well, even that is like a whole thing for various reasons that are kind of lame. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. All right. Night night, Tiff. See you tomorrow. I'll post that poll sometime tonight when I'm done. When you wake up tomorrow, you can see it. It's a bonus. It'll be a bonus poll, though. I've decided I'm not going to make it a main poll because not enough people will probably vote in it. Druggy dreams? Wow. Night, dude. Where's the... Oh, yeah, I have a thingy. I have taco dreams. Boner poll. Did you might have missed the poll. The bonus poll is Guns N' Roses song out of these four. So we'll see what happens. It's like really popular Guns N' Roses song. Benadryl gives crazy dreams. I bet it does. And Ambien turns you into a stalker. Into a zombie stalker. Ambien does all kinds of crazy things. Give a link. It's not there yet. As bonus poll. I haven't posted it. I'll post the link in well, it's on my thing. This Lenny Polls. Easy. Ambien and Klonopin. Yeah, that's there you go. There's a winning combination. Ooh. Cut it with some Adderall and you'd be like fucking candy flipping for hours. Probably have like similar to ketamine or something. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Pure zombie bliss. Lobotomy in a bottle. Hmm. 1460. Well, there's always that. Fucks up all the fun. Hmm. I think I'm gonna call it. I think. I think we're. I mean, I don't see this. We're kind of like yesterday. We're already at a point where we're just like not doing good enough to win one city challenge. We're going through the motions, but even outside of that, it's 5.5 hours, and I'm bleh. I'm gonna go find a snack and watch some Netflix or something. So thanks for hanging out and watching me play video games, everybody. And I will see you next time. Let's go ahead and save this. Actually, we'll just do that. I probably won't even save it. Let's see. Do. Peace out. Eat lots of tacos. Get lots of sleep. And I will see you all later. Probably streaming tomorrow. I'll probably just stream PoE tomorrow. Honestly. I mean, I'm having fun playing Civ, but the problem is I keep doing these stupid situations that are supposed to be a challenge that I end up kind of screwing up, and and then they're not that fun. So, at PoE you can just watch me get frustrated because it's a hard game, and that's fun anyway. So we can do that. Anyway, later everybody.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.